Cute, sexy, and fun. You are watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and welcome to the first show in March. And for some of us, it is our favorite time of the year. It is officially springtime here on Makini Live.
Spring, the time of new beginnings, and the weather is starting to get a little warmer. Plus, cherry blossoms are blooming in Agera Plaza and in the city park, and they're just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Brianna, you and Maki are really excited about that, and the only people excited about that though, and you're kind of making me excited about that too.
Yeah, I'm just excited about the temperatures warming up a little bit. Plus, there's a lot of stuff going on this month too. March has always seems to be the exciting month for a lot of us, backstage.
Kiki, I agree. It's always like that when it's always something in the air when spring is rolling around, which that probably means I have a lot to cover in this week's 7-day forecast.
Plus, we do have a bunch of birthdays to celebrate, don't we?
Yes, hell yeah. Yes, we just celebrated Arlena's birthday on Friday, and I think there is some more coming up.
Hi. The most important being Itoko Saya's birthday.
Oh yeah, that's right. Happy birthday.
Oh my god,
Saya. It's only 2 weeks though.
You should be really excited about that.
I think it's a little too early for that though.
Celebrate later.
Oh, by the way, Makini wanted all of us to do the intro together. He thought it'd be fun.
Oh my god, I think I have such a bad habit of talking over other people, or just let other people talk over me all the time.
I definitely have a bad habit of talking over people. Oh, no.
Well, yeah, but that makes it funnier though when we do it.
I know. We just need Desiree, Arwen, Julie, and Mama Sama, and it would be one of the funniest introductions to Makini Live we've ever done.
Saya, are you here?
Hi, koko ni imasu. I'm just sitting back and letting you all take over.
Girl, you got to be excited for your birthday coming up.
Always. Plus, after the meeting we had this morning, especially with the new makeover talk, and plus we're having new people on board, it's just a lot to take in, you know?
Akasha, Inikam, I think this is the first show in the spring with Madoka-kun on board. Oh wait, the night season was just in time for Maki-kun's birthday. Never mind. Sorry, Maki.
Yeah, it's just, with my birthday coming up, I always feel reflective. But enough about me. We got plenty of topics to go over today, right?
Hi, and we are doing the outro together this time.
I'll be doing your outro. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be so much fun.
Yes, I'm excited. But let's not keep the audience waiting.
That's right. It's gonna not keep the audience waiting.
Yes.
Exactly, Maricela. Ladies.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, let's do it.
Makini Live starts
now.
So rare, that means got the flair, dropping pennies where lights are flashing bright, turn it up all night, dropping pennies like everything's so bright. Feel the look
There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you for all 2 times. Thank you. Thank you. We are set. We are set. All right. Good morning. Okay. Hold your applause. Hold your applause. Hold your applause, y'all. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good night, CSF Nation. I am Makini 90 German Illustrator. Welcome you back to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube. Makini Live. And of course, joined is by my lovely co-host. Sorry. Here. There you go.
Hello there.
Come on, baby. How you doing? How you doing on this lovely Sunday?
You know, I can't complain, really.
You know, as the late great Biz Markie once said, it's spring again. My oh my, it's spring again. Yes, it is officially spring. The weather's going to start warming up. And of course, it's my favorite time of the year because the cherry blossoms all over my neighborhood are still blooming. And I think they should be starting to fall in about a couple of days. So, yeah, the weather is perfect. It is spring, y'all. It is spring. I'm very much looking forward to it, too. And we do have a lot to cover. Of course, for the first 30 minutes, we are definitely going into, we're going to go into hang out with the chat, and then we're going to go right into the topics today. Today's topics are basically going to tie into one theme, and that is fan service with substance matters. I make no bones about it. Ever since the Stellar Blade debacle last year, I have been not holding back on what I support, what I back, and what I stand for. And yes, the fan service, the war on femininity, is what I stand for, and I stand against. So we got plenty to cover in today's show. But we also have a couple of trailers, some stuff that I think you guys are gonna like, and stuff that I think Mama Bear is going to like as well. So, if you guys can do me one little favor, as always, you guys are always amazing. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle as well. We are at 3.26. Our goal is 4K before my birthday, basically. 6K, obviously, before the end of the year. So what are we drawing today? Now, what are we drawing today? I've been holding off on this too long. We're going to start on sketching up Saya's new look for her birthday. If you guys did not catch the intro, thank you, ladies, by the way. Saya's birthday is in 2 weeks, and kind of me talking about her on Friday was basically what kicked off, is basically my inspiration for the theme for today's show. So we get to have some fun with that. Now, before we do so, as you guys have been knowing, I have been doing a bit of sketching over the past 2 days, mainly because I'm building this habit of doing my getting my sketches ready ahead of time. The first one we're going to do, and once tomorrow rolls in, we're going to start rendering. We're going to start in the flats, and we're just going to straight up render. Guys are going to decide, though. I'm going to have you guys decide for tomorrow's show on which one should we render first. But here is what we have. Brianna, this is going to be, I reworked Brianna's Mindscape from the previous one, so I'm hoping to finish this week so that I can have it ready for next Sunday's show. And then, of course, the one that everybody was a little excited about. The Ronin Soul redraw, basically. The makeover. Now, Mama Bear, if you would kindly tell the audience
yes, dear,
who Soul is.
When he first introduced Ronin's Soul, there was a big debate in the chat that may or may not have been spurred on by me, where we all kept with the hashtag
allegedly.
It's not Mads. It took him ages to finally admit it was me.
Yes. We're going into some we're going into some deep cut lore going on here. Ronin was all the way back. I think she was the second drawing I did. A second or third drawing I did after I did Bubblegum. And Ronin was the first complete drawing that I did over this course of at least 3 or 4 streams. This is all the way back during season 1 of Makini Live, which was 4 years, which was basically 4.5 years ago. For this one, I thought it would be fun to do a little makeover, since that seems to be the common theme with Makini Live lately, is giving all of the girls a makeover of some sort. Which that also means some of the extra girls are also going to be getting a makeover down the line this year too. So I figured a nice little like spring refresh would be in order. Plus, a great chance to throw some new ideas along the way. Now, Mama Bear,
yes,
your thoughts on the
I think it's looking great so far.
I feel like
it's looking really good so far. Yeah.
I feel like it's a more younger like I feel like it's a slightly more younger Ronin though. She's got 2 beauty marks.
To play true to form, at least.
Very lore accurate. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
I had fun with this one. So this will be on the docket this week. The Brianna one, I'm really liking, especially with I'm using the soft brush for line art now, and I think it's letting everything kind of pop a bit more too. So I'm liking how clean it is as well. So I've been back and forth on deciding how to do Saya's new makeover. But I think I have something labeled down, and we will get right into it throughout today. If I could get a base sketch and some of the line art down during this show, I think we'll be good. Bless you. Anyway,
Says bless you.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
And say hi to everybody in the chat. We got 9 people. We got 9 people watching. And for the first time,
okay, so we have 9 people watching.
And for the first time in Makini Live history, we have a pre-stream legend. I'm dubbing it now pre-stream legend because take it from Hypnotic and Smash, but we officially have a pre-stream legend, and we'll get into it. So let's go ahead and say hi to everybody here. First up is Power with the Power 1000 News Network. Going some wrestling talk. Not very much interested in that, I'll be honest with you. But he does bring up one thing here. Yes, R&B legend Angie Stone sadly passed away in a car accident in Alabama over the weekend. That one, like, like, add on that with the recent passing of Michelle Trachtenberg, which seemed to kind of hit everybody out of nowhere too.
Yeah.
I'm missing some too. I'm missing two people. I'm missing like one other person as well.
Yeah, I posted one the other day.
Say it again.
Yeah, I posted one the other day. I'm trying to think of who it was.
Oh god, I keep forgetting the name. I keep forgetting your name. Yeah, and the scariest part is Michelle is only 30. Michelle is only 4 years older than me. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
But yes, a primary female hip hop into sequence became a prominent R&B singer that died at age 63. Yeah, so that definitely, and it was in Montgomery, Alabama, early Saturday morning. Representative from the singer confirmed that Variety that she was coming from a show with her band members and background singers. Oh my god. Of course, you guys know she Wish I Did Miss You, which was her big hit in 2001. High School Graduates, of course, with the OJs and Backstabbers. Throughout her career, she released 10 solo albums, nominated for 3 Grammys, including Best R&B Performance by a Duo or Group with Vocals in 2003. Born in Mike's Ernie Gygax, another one, but we're missing one more person. I keep forgetting.
Yeah. Well, there was that. He played Lex Luthor in the original Superman movies.
Gene Hackman. Yes. Gene Hackman. Yeah. And of course, with Gene Hackman, they're saying that he passed away. Even before it was he passed away probably like a day or so before it was even announced.
Yeah.
So that was crazy. Both Gene and his wife as well. Sad to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that really hit a lot of people. I think it really hit a lot of people, and that was like a surprise one too. And that's like freak. Yeah. So rest in peace, Angie Stone. Thoughts and prayers to her family. We lost an R&B legend. It's an absolute R&B legend. Shrek is back. I'm not watching that trailer, by the way. I refuse to taint this wonderful stream with that. I don't want to go blind, okay? I'm just like I'm terrified.
It doesn't look that bad.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Then we got some Niji Sanji. We got some not Niji Sanji, sorry, we got some VTuber hoopla, but then again, if it's Niji Sanji, it wouldn't be surprising. But yes, Asagi is stepping away from VTuber for a while, and no telling he'll be returning. So a sad farewell, unfortunately, as well. And it looks like it generated to me. Oh my goodness. And then now I'm going to tie this into the Wonder Woman Monolith video that I'm going to be recording later on tonight, because now that ties with Sushi Squad and Sweet Babies. And last and most certainly not the least, close my I didn't say anything.
At this point.
I did no. Let me explain. I didn't say anything because I knew that it was BS. I have heard this story for nearly 7 long years at this point. It's not even a case of I'll believe it when I see it. It's a case of I don't give a damn anymore. It is dead.
Hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
You and I have heard this so many times that it is starting to feel like it. The end of the world is coming. The apocalypse is coming. It's feeling like the same thing.
Yeah, it's
the
like
world's
the
going to
2012
end.
apocalypse. It's just
The world's going to end in 2012. The world's going to end in 1999. The world's going to end. Yeah. The world's not ending, and KK is not leaving.
Okay,
just accept that.
She even said that she's going to be working on films until she dies. Okay, like just every. Yeah, I'm sorry, you're gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go off on now. Listen, we've been hearing this for 6-7 years at this point. Nothing but KK is stepping down. KK is stepping down. Kathleen Kennedy's getting fired. Kathleen Kennedy's getting leave from Lucasfilm. Oh, my sources, my inside sources at Lucasfilm is telling me Kathleen Kennedy is stepping down real soon. And yet it didn't happen. He keeps getting a contract reinstated. And yes, I'm calling out everyone. Every single one of you who has peddled this narrative for years. Everyone. I don't care if you're I don't care if we boys, I don't care if I subscribe to your channel. We all been peddling this. Y'all need to move the F on. It ain't gonna happen because let's be clear here. If I could be closer to the mic and understand what I'm trying to say right now, Lucasfilm hates you. Disney hates you. They hate you. They hate you. This is a ploy to get attention. Okay? Let it go. It is dead. Move on. Anyway, sorry. I had to speak that louder into the mic so that everybody in the back can understand.
Telling the same people to move on that still can't get over The Last Jedi, that are still talking about it to this day.
Yeah. I would be one of them, but I moved on. I let it go because I came to an understanding in the fact that Lucasfilm hates me. And you know what? Not just Lucasfilm, the actors hate me. Mark Hamill hates me. And look at him now.
They don't know me. I can care less what
pants
they think
right
about me.
down, pants right around his ankles in public, live for everybody to see.
Yeah, poor Mark. I felt bad for him in that.
It is sad and pathetic at this point. And I get it. A lot of communities were built off of this. A lot of channels got their break off of covering this. I get that. Mine too. All of us did. We were all connected.
Yep.
But at this point, after everything we've seen from the from that camp, it's gone. If you have any hope for Star Wars, you're just delusional at this point. And you can happily, I happily welcome your dislikes. You're just delusional at this point. And it's just sad. Move on. Star Wars is dead and ain't coming back.
I mean, and they can turn around and say, oh, it was better with George Lucas. Well, you know why George Lucas sold it? It's because of the fans. Because the fans were doing the same shit back with the prequel series that they do today. That's why he sold it. He sold it because of you.
Yeah.
This is the bed you made. Now lie in it.
Y'all lied in it. Disney, this is the bed you made. Lie in it. Everybody, every supporter out there, this is the bed y'all made. Lie in it at this point. Either walk away, find a new bed, or lie in it.
Yep.
Guess what I did? I tossed that bed out.
Damn right.
And I got a brand new one, and it's nice and comfy. It's done. All right. That was my rant. That was all I needed to say. Anyway. But I can just, like I said, I take a little bit of glee knowing that everybody was talking about it. When that broke out, everyone was talking about it, and I was quiet. I didn't say anything because I'm like, yeah, I know exactly what's going to happen next. And you know what? I was right. I knew what was going to happen, and I said nothing. All I had to do was not say anything. I'm just gonna let some of y'all have that pie in your face, because y'all still peddling that narrative 7 years later. I'm not accusing y'all Griffiths or anything. I'm just saying at this point, you gotta let it. At this point, it was done. All right, she ain't leaving. She's gonna be ruining. She's gonna be doing further irreparable damage to that franchise until her dying breath. The best thing you can do is just walk away. Anyway, sorry about that. And apparently some people still can't walk away from Harry Potter, but you know, it is what it is. But John Legal's under attack for the media for taking the role. Apparently, taking the role of Dumbledore for Harry Potter. Listen,
probably because he's not British.
You got big shoes to fill. As Dumbledore, I'm just saying, you got big shoes to fill.
Yes, he does.
Very big shoes.
You know what? If any American actor was going to do it, like I'm just surprised they went with an American actor over a British one, because that was previously the line in the sand for them.
Yes.
But if there was going to be any American actor, I am glad it's actually John Lithgow. I will say that as a Harry Potter fan, as someone who has seen John Lithgow, he can play this role excellently.
Exactly. Good choice. But like I said, those are as a Dumbledore, those are big shoes to fill. So you got your work cut out for you. When it comes to any beloved character in Harry Potter franchise, you do have big shoes to fill. So we're going to be looking forward to that, by the way. So let's go into that. So thank you so much, Power, for all the news. Neo J, good morning to you. Eli. So John, I just don't care. I'm sorry. I just don't care about wrestling. Y'all go ahead with that. But I ain't doing a wrestling I am not doing a wrestling show. Okay. I'm out of it. I know somebody. I know somebody who maybe you might be able to. I know someone. If you guys want a wrestling channel, I could recommend 8-Bit Air to you. I can maybe Air, maybe Jeff, WCBS, but that's about it. Or even Leon, Words of Paradise. But wrestling, guys, you're welcome to talk about it. But if you're gonna see me talk about wrestling, it really doesn't. Sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, I hope you guys like that little intro. And oh my god, despite number, yeah, we're going in there. Anyway, it's Emerald. Good morning to you. Good morning, and of course, we got a for the first time ever. For the first time ever, Mama Bear, we got an official pre-stream legend, ladies and gentlemen. Eli with the $5 super challenge. Let's give him a round of applause here. Sorry about that, Eli. But as compensation, Eli, if you're still listening, if you know you are, you can pick which booty break would you like. So Eli, you get it's like that barbecue scene in the Fast and the Furious. Since since you're the first one to drop super chat, you get first dibs. Take your pick, my friend, and let me know by the time we go through these chats, okay? And by the way, guys, I have 2 goals going up. 5 tier, any 5 super chats of all kinds, any $5, any 5 super chats we'll play Infinity Nikki in the last hour. If it's 10 super chats, we'll play Mecha Break in the last hour. So, yeah.
Hey, Memes, you just missed a rant that you'll probably want to clip.
Exactly. So, Eli, take your pick. Which CSF Nation super chat booty break would you like? And as we are going through the rest of this, channel, I'm saying nice thumbnail. I know exactly which thumbnail. I know exactly which one he's referring to, and it's that center one of Gemma, which I saw, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, those abs. I'm like, we don't appreciate enough tomboys in this channel. I think we need to do I need to do a tomboy appreciation stream at some point. I'm glad y'all like the thumbnail.
Absolutely.
So anyway. Okay, so in the meantime, we gotta let Eli decide as we're going through the rest of this. Let's go through down to the rest of these audience here. Thank you. Just the thumbnail. You can only post links. Mods can only post links. Unfortunately, I can only post links. So sorry, you have to send it to.
Yeah, he said he wanted to post some funny link. What's the funny link?
What's the funny link? Okay, Eli, you got Nicole. You got Nicole, Evelyn, or Miyabi. You can alternatively just get the 10-2 victory theme, or you can get a Camille clip. It's up to you. But please make your decision before we go to the bottom of this chat, or else I'll decide for you. Okay? So let me know. Lucky Neko. Sorry, late been testing Grok for now. You testing AIs. What's going on here? What's that? Just do NYC girl. Appreciate you here. Every girl is a tomboy. Oh my god. Even looks AI generated to me. I know, but still though, I'm just saying. And Monster Hunter Wilds is the topic, one of the topics of today's streams. By the way, why the story is always has the need to keep extending the series for no good reason? I agree. There's only 5 years left, but it's bad, especially with DreamWorks. Come on now, don't you believe in manifest destiny? No, I don't. Okay, it's the same thing I feel about people who having over Sarah Congress 7. I agree. He said Nicole. Okay, perfect. Power said Mark pull a Joe Button. That's funny. Mark Hamill. The Last Jedi was the last Star Wars film I watched because before I quit the franchise. I agree, and like I said, you know what the funny thing is, Mom Bear, was that this whole news gave me that revelation. I felt so bad for him in that moment. This whole news gave me that revelation that it wasn't the fact that The Last Jedi made me quit Star Wars. It was that revelation of Lucasfilm hating me and everything I represent being the reason I quit Star Wars. Yeah, that's basically what it was.
No, for me it was the fanboys.
It was the fanboys, right? So imagine, we went to a nicer mattress. We talked. They made their beds. They made that crusty old bed they have to lie in it. Meanwhile, me and Mom Bear and everybody else who walked away, we switched over to a nice Sealy mattress. Okay, very comfortable. I say let her move on, vote with your wallet. I agree.
That memory foam thing going on, stepping on a cloud.
Exactly. It's no big hat to fill. No, it's a big hat to fill. It is big shoes and a big hat to fill. Agree. No wrestling on the Goon channel. Shut up, Sean. But yes, exactly right. Good point, Sean. Hope you're doing well. If you want to hop on, let me know. We'll happy to have your invite as well. I want to post a funny link. Okay, you got funny links. Okay, I'm doing good. Okay, and then we got the one, the only, our resident Beetlejuice memes, instruction memes. Good. morning to you. Good day to you, sir.
Mhm.
Doing well. And yes, I did go into a rant. So if you want to clip that, go ahead. Please don't take it out of context, which you likely will.
Yeah, we both went on. We both touched on that
still
rant. And you know
thinks-
what? If you want to clip me in it, go for
Memes
it.
still thinks, you know what the thing is? Memes believes that I actually said that I was going to go shirtless at 10K, and I told him no. I never announced that was going to be the case, because one, I don't think I'm going to ever hit 10K, and two, that's something I wouldn't do at 10K. Sorry to burst your bubble, memes. That ain't happening. He couldn't eat a jug of water. He was just like, ooh. He was sweating. I think he was sweating. You seen the Mavs exactly. The center.
Sean says he can't come on. He's fighting. He's in the street fighting crackheads.
Yikes. Okay, so Sean, if you make it to next week, if you make it to next Sunday, then I know you survived. Then, if not, then we'll have to host a funeral for you. So
Goes the crackhead that Sean sees each morning.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Okay. Anyway. So Eli, just let us know. AI apps still apps. Come on. What's the options? He said Nicole. Okay, perfect, baby. Nicole, baby. All right. You want Nicole? What the heck is the Star Wars? You know what? I don't know. I don't know what it is. DJ Ronnie G. Good morning to you. Good day to you, Mom Berries. Well, thank you so much. Good to see you, Ronnie G. I would never do such a thing. Yes, you would. You are so full of crap.
You have?
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. Okay. Yes, you would. Here comes Street Fighter crackhead. You so here, God, Sean. Godspeed, sir. Okay, Godspeed. You better be. What? He's gonna talk about it on the next React and Draw. And next shut up with him and Dan. He's gonna talk about him surviving that street fight. I want to hear it, Sean. I want to hear you and Dan talk about it in the next stream. Okay. Let's subscribe it.
Yeah, he's listening to us and the Mortal Kombat soundtrack at the same time.
Oh, it's in my link. Correct. It's Makini. Shut up. No memes. Just think it. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Okay. Not doing that. Shut up. Oh, yo. Okay. Anyway, let's get into it. Anyway, Power. No, not Power. Eli. Thank you for being the first official Makini Live pre-stream legend. See what I did there? See what I did there? The freaking pre-stream legend. Congratulations. Thank you for the $5 super chat. You asked for Nicole. You shall receive. Nicole, here is one just for you. Come on, there you go. Dang it, mouse. Come on now. Thank you. Just for you, man. Thank you, Eli.
hardest work.
Oh yeah, he's definitely out there fighting off the crackheads like like Scorpion. Come on.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Get over here.
Tough power.
Yo, shout out to Caesar, man. Shout out to Caesar, man. Yo,
that's funny. Listen, look here. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Listen, Sleeping Peanut, I hear you, sir. I hear you. It's just only one downside. Nicole's not in the rerun yet. No, sorry. Jane Doe is not in the rerun yet. I gotta wait. I'm probably gonna have to wait at least the next couple of updates so I can finally get finally pull for Jane Doe in the rerun. I'm waiting. So listen, I hear you loud and clear. That's my target. But unfortunately, she ain't in the rerun just yet. So I might have to wait for a couple updates, probably at update 2.0. But however, 1.6 is going to be dropping on March 12th. I'm liking the two new characters, especially the Soldier Zero version of Ambi. But the one I'm gunning for is, of course, Bernice, as she is going to be in the official rerun. I'm looking forward to that. So, Slither Peanut, I hear you loud and clear, sorry. I hear you loud and clear. The moment I get my hands on Jane Doe, that's going to be a super chat. That is going to be a super chat. Nicole,
so long as we can keep my pink-haired cutie.
I got two mods for Nicole that I'll be making. I'm gonna make another super chat, which is I'm probably gonna be calling the Mama Bear Accurate Nicole super chat. So stay tuned for that one.
Hopefully she got pants on then.
Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, no. But what I do have, I got something for you first. Mama Bear, do you want me to? Here, I got something for you first, though. I think you're gonna smile. I think it's gonna make you smile. Because you know else what I got. You know what else? What got an update? And no, it's not 5 hearts.
I do know that there is a new mod for Marvel Rivals for the men to get all caked up and emphasized.
Yes,
and hallelujah.
Too, but I got something for you. I got something for you, though. I got something special for you, by the way. If I can find it first, though.
What you got?
Okay, I got 2 things for you. Okay, and first though, if I could find it, I would love to share it with you, but I gotta look all over the place now. So let me see if I can look it up right here. First though, where is it? Hang on. I gotta share this in here. Here we go. First off, I already brought this up on a recent Friday stream. We got near 20 people in the chat. Thank y'all so much. First off, we got some more stuff on Dead or Alive Extreme Venus Vacation Prism, which, by the way, I did order. It's coming, y'all. It's coming.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we got some lovely. It's a new stuff they put in with a new illustrator, Yam, and we got some new screenshots, including, soft body physics and such like that, skin textures and such like that. I am excited for this one. This is plenty of feet, though. Little too much feet, and then just plenty. Just, I can't wait. Okay. I already covered this on Friday, so definitely check that out. But I'll show you a little trailer. Here real quick. Here you go. You're gonna love this. Let me wait. Hold on. Let me do this. Is my audio up? Yes, it is.
Okay. Jesus. Nice.
オーナー、おはようございます。こちらを。
Okay, where the frick is my audio? What the
オー
fuck?
ナー宛ての書類です。
Where is my
かなり
audio?
貯めていたようですね。
Really? Really? Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Let me do it again. I keep doing that for you. I'm sorry. I like how we got Mom Bear right in front of us, by the way.
I can hear it. What?
We going peak, baby. We got peak.
I was hearing it.
We got peak. This is peak gaming right here, y'all. This is peak gaming. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't, Ray. Please don't, man. Yeah. But no, that's not what's going to get Mama Bear excited. What's going to get Mama Bear excited is this one right here.
What? Okay, it's not just me. None of us can hear this.
What do you mean none of us can hear it? What do you mean none of us can hear it? No sound? What do you mean no sound?
No,
Okay,
apparently not.
Okay,
Can I
why
hear it?
is that? You can't hear me or hear the trailer?
We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, I can't hear it either. It's mute.
Can't hear the trailer.
Okay, let's try it again. Let's try this again. You hear it now?
Lately, there's been strange singing
You guys
echoing
hear it
through
now?
the ruins at night. Kind sister.
Can y'all hear it now? Still nothing?
A long time has passed
Yes.
since the last human visited this place.
Such bold scrutiny would make anyone shy.
Is the cat talking?
Bring me enough black flames, and I might consider giving you the treasure you seek.
First it was adventurers, then the investigation team. Everyone who steps into the ruins at night disappears without a trace.
Yep, we got some yeses in the chat.
It's a pair of gloves playing the piano. Finally, someone can see me and hear my music. Go ahead. The palace hasn't heard a new song in a long time. I believe she'll welcome you.
Hundreds of years later, and you finally came.
Do you think Queen Philomea's song really cursed the ruins?
Be grateful that I, Philomea, Queen of Heartcraft, will be the last person you ever see in your life.
If we want answers, we're gonna have to face our fears.
Very spooky. Oh, I think this might be the wrong time now. Yes, it's a new update. It's a new season. Good. Very eerie. Listen, 5 super chats and I will play this in the last hour.
Technically, does Eli's count?
Say it again. Say it again, Mama Bear. Sorry. Yes, so there you go. Mama Bear, are you excited now?
Does Eli's technically count?
What? Eli's technically count? Which one? What? Those some nice dresses, I'll give it that much.
His super chat.
Yes, his super chat already counted, though. We already covered his super chat, though. There you go. There you go. Are you happy now, Mama Bear? Are you excited now? Yes. No. Maybe.
A little bit.
I see.
Feels like a bit of a tease, but
yeah. What do you mean, little bit? What do you mean, little bit?
I'm just saying.
So that
Here,
wasn't
let me show
enough,
you this.
huh?
Let me show you this trailer for this awesome update for this game that we might not play.
Well, I don't know if Megatron has anything to go by. That's the second. We got a member chat, so Megatron has been a member for 29 months.
Hey.
Holy Jesus, man! It's gonna be going on 3 years. I come for the games talk. I like to hear different perspectives about the industry. Goobers, we'll get to it. I know. We'll get to it. I'm sorry. We'll get to it. I know. Patience, sir. Patience.
Technically, this was Games Talk.
Stunning. Okay. Johnny makes it 4. Apparently, Johnny and Stunning are like, happy Sunday. Let the waifus flow like a river of love, beauty, and fulfillment forevermore.
Thank you.
Can somebody clip that? I want to clip that. I want to clip that. Okay.
That's very pretty.
I just want to wish everyone a happy Sunday. Let the waifus flow like a river of love, beauty, and fulfillment forevermore. So we fixing. Wait, what? Oh my God. Wait, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess one more member chat and we can do Infinity Nikki. I guess should we count member chats as super chats?
I'm counting it.
You want to count it? All right. Well, okay. Thank you, gentlemen. I agree. And yes. Yes, may let the waifus flow like a river of love, beauty, and fulfillment forevermore. I love that saying. That's a very elegant saying. And just for that, gentlemen, thank you all for the member chats. You guys are getting a you're getting a big sister this time.
I see you. I see you, Mr. Big Sister. You're so.
That's a new one. Yes, that is a new one.
Mm-hmm.
That is a new one. But you know what? No. You know what? I got 3 member chats in a row.
Right.
I think that is equivalent to an Evelyn. So you know what? Just for that, gentlemen, you guys deserve an Evelyn. I don't know if Mom Beard saw that.
Play a nice long one.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm not sure, but I need to step away from the computer for a second. So yeah, play something nice and long. So yeah.
Okay, you know what, Mom Bear? I'm gonna bonk you right off this chat. I'm gonna bonk you right at this chat, but some of y'all didn't see the Evelyn super chat that I did on Monday. So here's my debut. Thank you guys for the 3 member chats. CSF Nation salute. I love y'all. Here you go. Thank you guys so much for the member chats, and I gotta admit, I'm really like, I think that's probably one of my best edited like clips though, because like I went ham on that and I had so much fun putting that together. Like Evelyn's like a freaking blast. I'm so happy I just went ahead and decided to pull for her during this season. So Evelyn was a complete blast to play with. So I think I could probably say the same with a lot of like. I think with a lot of fire type agents, I end up like having the most fun with at times as well. So, but no, yeah, you can blame Raiki for that. But no, thank you so much, guys. Remember chat. Okay, while Mom Bear stepped out, we had like 23 people watching, which you guys are amazing. And we got a quota to fill here. So let's go ahead and get right into it. We do have plenty to go over today. We got two really big topics I want to cover today. And the first one is of Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, you guys have been show of hands. I want to see show of hands to everybody in the chat who has played Monster Hunter Wilds. Show of hands. I want show of hands to everybody in the chat who has played Monster Hunter Wilds. It has been blowing up. It has definitely been blowing up it's been blowing up for all the right reasons, but also all of the wrong reasons too. So, show of hands. Who has played Monster Hunter Wilds? What are your guys' thoughts on it so far? The biggest issue... I would, but hey, see you spawn. See Emerald. You can't spoil it, man. You can't spoil it. But that was one thing, though. That is one thing, which we're going to show you, which let's see if I can find a good comparison here of showing you some of the issues here with Wilds. Now, Wilds is doing very well on Steam, by the way. It is doing very well. We did cover a little bit of this on Friday. I think I covered this on Friday. If not, I think I covered this on Friday. So Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Let me go ahead and bring this. Up, and I'm going to share my screen here on the right side of the screen. Thank you guys so much. You guys are frippin' amazing. Okay, let's go ahead and I'm going to show you guys where is the. Eli, you son of a bitch. Okay, we'll cover that in a little bit. Anyway, first off, Monster Hunter Wilds is doing very well with 724 players currently playing right now. 1.3 million in its 24-hour peak and 1.38 million in its all-time peak just yesterday. So looks like another successful launch. Absolutely, another successful launch. However, that successful launch comes at a it definitely comes at a price if you are opting to play this on PC. Okay, we'll go ahead and let's go ahead and get right into it. This one is now there's a huge mega thread on the. I'm going to put a link here. There's a huge mega thread on Reddit about the PC optimization issues. If you have with Monster Hunter Wilds, definitely check that out. We're going to go over to some news here. Let's see if I can get and also I'll let me see let me see if is that part always have something good for this one. That part place covered. Have they? No, they have not. No, they have not. Okay, no worries. Then we'll go into. Let's see if we can grab one from. Okay, so this is from about. Due to the typo in the code. That's it. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. I hate bringing up the gamer, but unfortunately we do. But. So, Monster Hunter Wilds has had very poor PC performance. Pretty poor PC performance. I was watching Kyle's stream last night. He had to do a modded playthrough. He did a modded playthrough of Monster Hunter Wilds with Dia, and he was suffering a lot of issues at the start of the stream to where the chat had to tell him to turn off, I think it was frame generation, so that it can actually run smoothly. There's a huge mega thread. Everybody's been talking about the PC performance issues for Monster Hunter Wild. And we're going to go through this article from the Gamer that basically can say, while Monster Hunter Wild fans think that the poor performance might be due to a typo in the code. This is from George Foster. Monster Hunter Wilds have discovered a small typo in the game's configuration settings and think that correcting it fixes a bunch of the game's performance issues on PC. When Capcom us with a free and early look at Monster Hunter Wilds through multiple betas early this year, console players were having mostly the time of their lives, and that wasn't the case over on Steam, though, as the beta was riddled with performance and optimization issues that Capcom promised would be fixed for the final release. Yep. Still a lot of performance issues. That's something that Capcom was going to promise they were going to say early head on. Cut to last week's late awaited launch, and it's not the case at all. Monster Hunter players on PC are still having a ton of issues getting the game to run properly. Wilds might have reached over 1 million players. By the way, it is 1.3 1.3 million as of this recording. 1.3 million. 1.3 million. And 1.3 million, and Monster Hunter Wilds 100 so broken and stuff like that. But yes, in its real performance issue that Capcom promised will follow release, Monster Wilds may have reached 1.3 million players on its launch day, but the mixed reviews make it clear that it's having a rough days for anyone playing on PC. This most likely a reason for Wilds having such bad performance issues is simply due to the poor optimization and the fact that it's a quite detailed and demanding game. That being said, some players think that another reason altogether could be as simple as a letter in the code. Is a single letter in the code being out of place. And Eli said he was playing Monster Hunter Worlds last night. And now Worlds is running on a different engine, the MT Framework engine, by the way. Over the Monster Hunter subreddit, one of the most popular posts came from a Redditor, Zidaso, who shared a discovery made by Bebop on Steam. According to them, there is a typo in the game's configuration files with the resolution accidentally spelled as Resoltuyan. For some reason. Wait, for real? Mom Bear, are you back? Quick question. Is that what it says? If that is true, that one misspell of resolution. So you can't spell resolution, and that's causing the performance issues. Now, this is just a theory, okay? This is just a theory. This is just a rumor speculation here. But if this is true, really, Capcom? Really? Such a small spelling mistake may not seem like a big deal, but players reporting that fixing it and changing it to resolution causes the game's performance to get much better. Across the Reddit thread, many claim that it's fixed so many of the Wild's performance issues, pardon the pun if true. Right now, it's not clear if the typo being fixed actually helps the game's performance or if it's a classic case of placebo for players waiting for it to be better, but there's a decent amount of discussion on both sides. It likely isn't the root cause of Monster Hunter Wilds issues, but it does seem to make them better. There's a decent amount, there's some discretion on both sides of this one. If it is true that the optimization issues are because of a simple typo in the coding, you can't. If that is true, like, you can't make that up. Like, you can't make that shit up.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
It is a bit. No. That's what I'm saying, Mr. Kruger. No, I agree. It is a huge deal when it comes to coding. I'm just saying, if that is the truth to why it's running so badly, then that is a problem. That is a problem. Now, Digital Foundry is a couple of everybody's dropping videos on how to fix this. And for what I'm also hearing on PS5 and PS5 Pro, it's not doing performing as hot on PS5 Pro though. But there are numerous videos and such like that talking about, how just like numerous talks about how this you need to, if you're playing on PC, you do need to make these settings as soon as possible, because that is crazy. And also there are frequent also from watching Kyle's stream last night, there are definitely frequent crashes too. And that is like, let me go ahead. Let me just bring this up here. I'm going to bring this up in Game Bolt, and then we're going to do a comparison here, PS5, PC. Let me just say this right now. Monster Hunter. And this is my statement. This is how I feel, not just on the PC optimization of Monster Hunter, just on Capcom in general. And me and Emerald, were having a back and forth on this on Friday's show, by the way. I think that the optimization issues may stem from a multitude of different factors. I'm showing you this from Gaming Bolt. This is a side by side of PS5 in the performance mode versus PC and such like that. That, you know, it doesn't seem like it seems demanding. From what I'm hearing, it seems demanding not for the PC, but for the engine it's running on. So, for those who don't know, the newest Monster Hunter Wilds, this is their newest title, is running on Capcom's RE engine. This was the engine that powered pretty much all of the Resident Evil remakes, 7 and 8, why they look absolutely gorgeous and such like that. And it also the same engine that ran with Street Fighter. From my personal experience with Street Fighter 6, I think it looks good. I do think it looks good, yet it's tailored to more of a realistic angle, yet they still kept a distinct art style with Street Fighter 6, so I can't complain. And so I say it looks pretty good on RE engine, but from what I'm hearing with Wilds and how it's running, especially on PC, this might be the case. It sounds like it might be a case where the engine itself is not meant for a game of this scale. That's from what I'm getting at. It sounds like the engine is not made for a game of like Monster Hunter Wilds is like scale, because you're dealing with vast open worlds. You're going to be hunting down gigantic monsters on screen, gigantic monsters in battle. You're also going to be in a open world with a lot of like lifelike nature going on. As you can see in some of the shots, some of the monsters are constantly roaming around in the background. You can see many of the trees and foliage flowing in the wind like that. It seems that it's very demanding for this kind of engine, though. And if it's a problem in the code, then that might be an issue. But not only that, there was also people were also bringing up the texture. There was a huge serious problem with Kyle was bringing up that there was texture pop-ins with this game as well. Of course, the character creation is okay. I've heard it's okay. The gameplay is totally fine. It's Monster Hunter, so it's going to be fun and addicting. But those little things can ruin the experience. For me personally, I look at it and I'm like, I feel like if this is the next Monster Hunter for next gen consoles and PC and such like that, it looks way too murky for my taste. Like the color palettes look a little too dirty, a little too washed out, just a little too murky for me, And I feel like if we're running on the RE, I feel like it should be running. If doing a true next gen Monster Hunter, it should be looking. It should be looking better than serviceable. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. Better than serviceable. Because right now, when I saw the trailer, I was just like, it looks serviceable. It just doesn't impress. It just doesn't feel like a next gen title. And I think with this Monster Hunter, with this title, I think that might be due to the limitations of the engine itself. Now, Emerald did bring up that the RE engine is, to be fair, overused. Let's put it that way. The RE engine is in fairness, it is an overused engine. They have been using it for quietly most of the Resident Evil titles. It fits well with most of the Resident Evil titles, but it doesn't push it for long draws. Yes. Okay, so you guys are really going into it right now. Thank you. As what Goodrich is saying, pushing for longer draw distances, very detailed polys and textures that can impact on the performance, and that can also impact performance of PC, especially with performance of the engine itself. I like the world's visuals better. If anything leaked from Black Eye, this might be. It sounds like the optimization issues definitely sound like it's very reminiscent of what we saw back in 10 years ago with Batman Arkham Knight, which on PC, which had a multitude of problems, a absolute multitude of problems. Ms. Kruger says Dragon's Dogma 2 had problems with NPCs fading in and out as the frame rate issues in the first large city you enter when the game is released. A lot of newer devs don't know how to optimize art these days. It is a loose art, says Goodrich. That's a good point. This here, I think Worlds ran on the MT framework engine. Like in fact, let me see if I can do a side by side, because it seems to be running a lot better on PS5, likely PS5 Pro mode. But then again, that's probably not saying much, though. That's probably not saying much. That's a good question. Monster Hunter Wilds versus World graphics. Let's just take a look. I know it's going into different stuff. I know it's going into we're going into different things with because Worlds definitely has a much more agreeably Worlds has a much more vibrant color palette, and it seems to be optimized. But then again, that was the MT framework engine. Wilds, although it does look better, it still doesn't feel as optimized for the engine they're using. And this is also a problem with Capcom. And I agree that this is definitely also an issue on Capcom's behalf, because it seems that they have not done strongly when it comes to PC port. The system to handle it. Yeah. So having this on PC and with the optimization issues is going to cause some issues. It is going to taint the game in some ways. Now, the game is doing successfully, don't get me wrong, and Capcom really does need to address the issues before it gets worse and such like that. But if it turns down to a misspell in the code, which is very, as Mr. Kruger has said, very important that you get your spelling right whenever you're coding, that is just going to highlight the incompetency on Capcom's behalf on being able to optimize a game fully on PC. Now, the thing I found hilarious was that the game came out on PC over the weekend, and there were already mods for it. Not even a day after launch. Nexus mods were already getting filled up with mods for Monster Hunter Wilds, and that is crazy. And it is a crazy just on the work, just on how diligent modders are when it comes to PC releases, because they work like clockwork. And the thing is that I think this is a competency and a blame on Capcom's part when you're having an entire mega thread detailing how to fix these optimization issues, when you're having video after video after video telling everyone, before you play this game, before you start your game on PC, turn off, do these settings if you want the true optimization, if you want really strong optimization here. This is something that needs to... That's funny. This is something that needs to... It's a weird time in gaming, and I think it might be a microcosm of what we've been seeing lately, especially in this generation, where you're releasing games like half-baked, like more time in the oven. I was even talking about the game. I was talking about that in regards to Avowed, and people are now melting. People are still having a meltdown and coping over Avowed's failure, basically. But with Vowed, I said it looks, for as good as it looks graphically, it still looks undercooked. It's still, the NPCs still feel lifeless. It still feels a lot of those. It has a lot of those different issues, and it's like settling for middling instead of, you know. And I said that when we were talking about that last Sunday when I was watching Legendary Drops' video, middling should never be your goal, though. Middling should never be something you want to achieve. Passable should never be. I don't think passable should be something you should ever want to achieve, period. You want to achieve better than that. You want to achieve much higher than that. And like I said, with this, I feel like with especially these couple of generations, having games come out with bugs, with half-baked, focus on graphic stuff, not completely optimized for PC release, even let alone console release, I think it really is highlighting the incompetency of some developers. I think it's highlighting the issues that are going on. Like, I'm stuttering Craig. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is this? Hang on. Let me see. Hang on. I saw something there. Hang on.
I'm just okay. Now that you've paused for a second, I just want to call shenanigans on how fast that rack of ribs cooked.
Why? It's a cutscene.
She waved it over the fire, sat it down, and boom, it was cooked.
Well,
not that one.
I like how you're. I love the fact that you're calling out the how fast the ribs are cooked, not the fact that it was cooked by a bunch of cats.
No, not that one. Go back.
I'm sorry. I love how that's your point of contention, though. The cat's cooking the rib like that.
That's not the one I'm talking about.
Okay, which one is it?
That's not the one I'm talking about.
Okay, where is it? I'm not sure
where the
which
girl
one
is
about.
waving it over the fire, further back than the cats.
Okay. From this video, right?
Because you're right about there. That one.
Oh,
yeah, right
here.
There. This. I call shenanigans on how fast this cooked.
It's a video game.
Cooked.
Well, it's a video game. I'm just saying, but especially over especially over a small fire like that.
Yes. No. Never gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. See, that's why I said it's only in a video game, okay? Only in a video game. Could you cook prime ribs over a small campfire?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, those are prime ribs, by the way.
And
big ribs too.
And have it cooked. And have it cooked in seconds. No.
It was a funny thing. That's the funny thing I was watching Kyle's stream last night. The funny part was like, there has to be some like Monster Hunter like ASMR like cooking videos. Like seriously. What to look like, now?
Eli is even like Mama Bear is like it's raw. It's not even just raw. It's still mooing. I like raw meat. I like my steaks raw. I like my steaks rare, but that shit's still mooing.
I mean that only took a while. See,
that took longer to cook than the prime rib. What the?
Ribs. I love that though. I love it. Like I said,
that took longer to cook than the prime rib. Seriously,
I will give Capcom this. They know how to make it. They know how to make food look good, look tasty. Like seriously.
Yes, they do.
Like,
Definitely
Like,
some
oh
tasty,
boy,
tasty looking stuff right
damn,
now.
that looks good. I'm sorry, I'm hungry now. That looks good. Like, y'all did some serious rendering. Y'all did some serious rendering with that food. That mushrooms are good though, by the way. Damn, y'all.
I mean, you guys, they put so much work into the food. You know?
Ooh, that's some nice shrimp.
I would love to see that have carried over to the rest of the game. Yeah. Like if you told me this was a cooking game, I would believe you.
That's good.
Because it seems that's where their focus is.
Let me look that up now. Now you got me. See, now you're making me hungry, y'all. Now this is making me hungry. I'm looking at this and I'm like, damn, this all this looks good. Like this is some of the food you could seriously. Tell me some of that doesn't look good.
Looks very good. Well, why didn't they put as much effort into him that they did the food?
Yeah, I know the character creation is definitely a mixed bag, especially with the
I mean, he looks
especially with the
alright,
RE
but
engine.
He does.
A little too shiny is what you're saying. Mr. Kruger's hot. You gotta put cheese on everything.
Look at the texture on
I
that.
just take a look at all the different. I just want to take a look at all the different stuff. You got mushrooms. You got mushrooms. Wow, what was this? Veggies, drill soup, mushrooms, wild herb, even veggies and shit like that. I'm like, dang, this looks good. This looks good, y'all. Miss John Cozy, man, it's like different. Like I know it's like different. I know it's like different. I know it's like different things.
Look at the texture on that into the cabbage and the bacon that they put into him.
I'm not asking for photorealism. Is your art style supposed to be more realistic? My character's supposed to look like they belong in that environment. I agree that the character, and I'm gonna take. I'll show you a quick look here. We'll do this. I'm gonna show you what a quick look at the We'll show you a quick look at the character. I'll show you the female character, and it's a shame because it's a shame because it has really good. Oh, go ahead.
No, Neo's got Neo is exactly on my point. I don't know if I'm looking at a Monster Hunter game or a Food Wars. Because that's where the focus is.
Ashley, oh my God, Emerald, come on now.
Emerald's not wrong. Emerald's not wrong. He was thoroughly moisturized.
No, but this is the character creation. It's very reminiscent of Street Fighter 6's character creation. It looks fine. I think it's somewhat fine. Let's put it this way, somewhat fine, but knowing the engine limitations and not willing to, it's better than what we got with Veilguard. But Veilguard should not be. Veilguard is like
that doesn't take.
Veilguard is so easy of a hurdle to jump over in terms of character creation. No.
please! Animal Crossing comes with more customizing options than Veilguard did.
I'm like,
you
okay,
have no
so
body mods on, and you have no body mods on Animal Crossing.
Okay, so I'm gonna show y'all where can we find the. Okay, we got skin textures. Okay, can we find the bust and titty slider? Where it was the titty and booty slider. It's better. I will give it that. Y'all didn't change that here. Y'all didn't change that. How dare y'all? You wild for comparing this to Veilguard. So I'm just saying. After what we witnessed. After what we witnessed here. Everything.
And reminder, that is 100% on the
everything is a step up, okay? Including Mecha Break, which Mecha Break is like good lord. What's this on next topic? But no. They Wilds does Wilds does it right by giving us it could use some work, but we got some genuinely pretty. You can make genuinely pretty, attractive female
Look at that hair.
characters.
That's nice.
That's nice. Okay, now it's a little too close.
Oh, look, boobs. Kiss her. Kiss her.
And you can customize your cat companion, by the way, too, which is pretty cool. Customize your cat companion too. So yeah, what Monster Hunter Wilds is, it's fine. It's serviceable. It does pretty good for what it is. However, I gotta admit, Gemma is like they said yes. Gemma's chef's kiss. Gemma is chef's kiss. Okay. Hey, Gemma is chef's kiss. That is the personification of what that is tomboy to a fucking T. That is
she in the same game, Monster Food Hunter?
Yeah, that's an NPC character. And, they gave her a bigger top too.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not
Sorry.
the same thing, Sean.
Yeah. Blonde tomboy supremacy, baby. All right.
Scroll back 1 second. Scroll back 1 second.
What?
Scroll back just a second.
Okay.
Right
okay.
No, too far.
Here?
Pause.
Yes.
Yeah. You see it? Play the song.
The one on the left or the one on the right?
I know you want to. The one in the bikini top. Play the song. I know you want to.
I wasn't going to, but since you kindly asked,
Let me suck them titties, baby. Oh, yeah. Let me suck them titties, baby. Let me suck them titties, baby. I'm home.
I'm happily to acquiesce, Mama Bear. So, anyway, I'm happy to acquiesce.
Hey man, they it just shows they have some definite upgrades.
No, I'm just like you got some great looking NPC characters. I'm just saying you got some lovely NPC characters. We can get the I'm just saying. Character creation could be on that level. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we shouldn't need to have
Emerald
mods in order to have that.
Emerald, come on, Bear, look at the comment. Just read that comment.
She's the Smithy.
Read Emerald's comment. I just highlighted.
Which one? This one?
This one right here.
That one.
Yes, just read that.
Oh, again, he ain't wrong. The flattest of the
you're wrong.
Emerald,
but you ain't wrong.
Belgrade.
I mean, Emerald, you ain't wrong. It's just,
Damn.
Trying to say you ain't wrong, but you ain't right.
You ain't right. You ain't wrong, but you ain't right.
Ain't wrong.
It's still No. The next bonk will be later on in the show. But in the meantime, in between time, we got a $10 super chat from Eli. Who says, I'll post
I did
my
check.
link
It is there.
I'll post my link. Say that again. Is it there?
I did check. It's there. It's in the group chat.
Okay, where do I need to? Okay, where do I need to? Let me check mine. CSF Nation Twitter, right? Our group chat, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Yes. Later, Emerald. Oh, it's out of line. I
Okay,
thought
so
you said
somebody
you were
said this update. Somebody said this this update is. Oh wait, who's leaving? Oh, I'm out of line, but I'm right. Okay.
I read it wrong.
Okay.
Never mind.
Okay, so someone
You wrong.
said that this update for Zenless is so ass. And
Grumpy.
They said this update is so ass, and I have to disagree, Emerald.
Just
I have
for
to
his
disagree,
super
Eli,
chat, you know, I think we'll play it.
because yeah, it's next level. Hold on. Next level jiggle. Next level. This is next level here.
Where's Dante when you need him for talking about jiggle physics? Come on.
God. Hold on. I'm gonna show you something. Hang on. Since we go here. Hold on. What was it? Zenless? What was it?
No, you're good, Emerald.
What's that 1.6 update? Hold on. You saying this is this update is ass. Bruh.
Send that to Dante. He'll love it.
Oh my. This is Trigger, by the way, for Zillers. But they doing this they doing this ish where they got like this mini game, and I'm assuming that everybody is copying off of Nikkei right now. There is some serious power creeping, okay?
Okay, hold it. What? Are you going to play something for Emerald's super chat? Are you going to play something for Emerald's super chat?
I am going to play something, but I got to play this.
Because you know what that means. It also means we've made 5.
I am going to play something first, but I got to play this first here. This update is they copying Nikkei, okay? Nikkei is becoming a trendsetter here. It is becoming a pathfinder because I saw this at Girls Frontline too, and now Zenless is copying Nikkei. Look at this. Hold up.
Wait a minute.
They copying Nikkei. Look at.
Hold on. Oh, you got the audio muted.
I know that I do have the audio muted on purpose. I want to play that again right now. I'm gonna play that again real quick.
Right.
Bruh! This is peak gaming here, ladies and gentlemen. This is peak. That it wasn't just the ass that was jiggling. It was the thigh too.
Yep.
What did I say 2 weeks ago? Gaming is
like
my goodness.
And like I said on Dante's video last night, and go watch it if you haven't seen it yet. Jiggle physics add realism.
I love that this and no, but here's the best part though, Ma Bear. It's not what you just said. It's the fact that we're at a time now where we're in some kind of jiggle physics arms race, where we're having companies that have to one up each other on jiggle physics now. They have to now one up on jiggle physics. Okay.
About damn time. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Okay. I feel like what a time to be alive right now. This is a technological this is the next step for gaming. Who can do better jiggle physics here? I am so all for this right now. I need to show you one more clip. You know what? I already played my super chat clip. So Eli, thank you for that. That counts as super chat clip.
Before you click off of that, send it to Dante. See how fast he responds.
Hold on a second, sir. 1 second. Okay. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say, "You're welcome." There
Mama told me to send it to you.
I just said, "You're welcome." You're welcome.
Welcome.
No. But this right here, I gotta share this with you. Mama. I gotta share this with you real quick because
Yes.
I took a photo. I took a photo of this. I'm so glad that I did. But Eli, for this $10 super chat, I'm just gonna give you a walk. I'm just gonna give you a walk. All right. And you know what? And I'm gonna tell you something. No, because I want you to just watch this. Watch this in glory. Just watch this. Just hold on. Just wait. This is for you. This is for you, Emma. This is for you, Eli. Okay, this is better. Nope. Hold on. Let me turn the camera. There we go. There you go. Just for you. Just for you, Eli. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Just for you. And just for that, we're gonna play Nikkei. We're gonna play Infinity Nikki in the last hour. Since that's our 5th super chat. So just
thank you.
Just Jesus. Just
jiggle.
God.
Game's brought to you by Jello.
This is what.
Okay, there are a few comments I want to highlight once we're done.
Screw going for realistic cutting edge graphics here. Okay, you want the next step in technology and gaming. This is what the next arms race is going to be. I'm calling it right now. We're going to see an arms race going on to see who can produce the best jiggle physics. Okay, and I'm calling it I guarantee you when that happens. Just remember, I'm calling. I called it. Okay, this is what the next battle is going to be. Who can produce the best jiggle physics? There's an award for best jiggle. I think we need to make an award for this year for like the best jiggle physics in gaming.
You know what? We should totally do that at some point. Figure out about the CSF Nation Awards. You know?
I know. So what I'm gonna do? So I'm gonna probably make a future video on this, but I'm gonna do a hour long. I'm gonna do like an hour long. I'm gonna do because the cool thing is that there's this mod that turns the HUD off. All I gotta do is press 5 on the keyboard and it turns the HUD completely off. I'm probably gonna do like an hour video of just like Evelyn or another curvy character at Zenless just walking, just walking. That's all. Just walking, just that. Just turn the HUD off and just let it run. Yeah. Because I'm just saying. Y'all pay your the animators are being paid very well.
Yeah.
All that time in school paid off. All that time in school. You can call me good as all you want to. You don't call us good as all you want to. But that is what happens when you pay your animators well, okay?
Yes, sir.
Well. All right. Give us style and fit. I agree. You gotta stop with the Emerald. I'm gonna give you a Dom DeMarco just for this comment right here. Gameplay behavior to be fucking illegal. I agree. Listen.
That's
Dom DeMarco. Give us style and physics. That's what people want.
There was a comment that, and I don't normally throw this person, complete credits on comments, but I will for this one right here.
You know what? Shut up, Ray.
Love it.
Shut up, Ray. Shut your ass up, Ray. Shut your ass up. Okay? I'm just saying, this is the next arms race. Okay, this is the next arms race for Jiggle. The race for the battle for the war for Jiggle. Now, this is a Jiggle. Emerald makes a good point. Here's what I want: stylized visual. Okay. No, you want highlight it. Mama Bear, highlight it. Read it out loud, please. Read it out loud. Mama Bear. Here,
Which one?
Here. Right here. Read Emerald. Read here. I want y'all to read that out loud. Read that out loud. Come on.
Here's what I want. Stylized visuals, cool Rule 34 worthy characters, fun gameplay, good photo mode, amazing physics, skin, jiggle environment, etc., fan service, and in-depth customization. And you can clip that.
As a bonus, a great story and world.
Mm-hmm.
You giving us? I feel like you're giving us kind of the formula for the perfect game. No, you're kind of giving us a dream game in a way. Now, I would agree. I would agree with you, Emerald. I would agree with you 100% on that. For one condition. This is what I want. Okay, so stylized visuals, cool Rule 34 characters, fun gameplay, good photo mode, amazing physics, skin jiggle environment, fan service, in-depth customization, good story and world. I would want that from the West. I would want a Western developer to pull that off.
You're adorable.
I would challenge a Western developer to do it. No. You can't, because they can do it, because it has been done before. No excuse to why they can't do it now. You have the technology for it. But that's not what we're getting, are we? That's not what we're getting. No. What we're getting. We're getting slop, okay? What we getting slop like this? What we getting is ish like this. What we getting is this, okay? What we getting is this. We getting downgrades. Yep. Okay? What we getting is this. But nah, that's not what we're getting. So you just yes. And you can't you can't leave it to modders to do the work for you. Okay? You can't just leave it to modders to do the work that you should be doing in the first place. If you're going to make it accurate, if you're going to make a character that's accurate to the model that it's based on, make it right in the first place. I'm looking at all of y'all, not just Ubisoft. I'm looking at everyone. No excuses at this point, okay? And don't forget insulting the fan base too.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Instead of me getting that. By the way, y'all, just remember this. If you were attracted to her, then you were latent homosexual. I didn't make the rules. Unfortunately, I didn't make the rules, but apparently that is set in stone. You're attracted to this, you're gay. I'm sorry to tell y'all, I don't make the rules. So, I know that was apparently set in stone. I just want to say that. Nah, because that's what we get. Because on the one side, you get the one side just reading like left and right, and then you get on the right side, you getting this. That's what you're getting. I will fight for my right for this. Okay, I will stand up for this. All right. I ain't gonna care. I don't care, because that's what we get from both sides of the aisle right now. Idiots. All y'all idiots. And which is gonna bring us to our next. Which is gonna bring us to our next.
I can't highlight that, but you ain't wrong, but you ain't right.
which is bring us to our main topic for the day. Okay. And I'm going to bring this to, before we get to this topic, I want to bring up the meaning of what I'm trying to bring up. So with Star Wars, with Monster Hunter, some of the stuff we've been showing off. The theme for today's episode is, while we care about fan service, while I've made no bones about it, I've been open about me supporting fan service in every way, shape, and form.
Mm-hmm.
The best way to get people on your side is to give us the best way to really get the people who've been complaining about this on your side is to give us fan service with substance. Now I bring this up because from what we've been seeing lately, a lot of push towards a lot of the East has been doing this. A lot of the Eastern has definitely we've been praising so much stuff coming from Eastern devs lately. But the thing is, the stuff that we've talked about, the Stellar Blades of the world, the Zenlesses of the world, even the Monster Hunters of the world, good customer support, all that stuff. I say fan service with substance though, because a lot of those games I mentioned, Monster Hunter, even for all of its faults, even for all its optimization issues, is able to give us substance.
Mm-hmm.
I cite Nikkei every time because it is the perfect example of fan service with a great story, with a great plot. You come for the plot, you stay for the plot. You can throw ass and titties and us all you want to, but if you don't have anything to back that up, then it's going to be hollow. Why do you think that there is legit why there is strong criticism concern for games like the First Descendant and how this whole Guna Gate is started, baby? Is because if that's the only thing you're selling, you gotta have something good to go with it more than that. We got just people bring this up. We bring this up because there has to be a fun factor behind it. There has to be a cool factor behind it. Not all fan service is sexual, I agree. General attractiveness. That makes general attractiveness is what we aim for, is what we always fight for, is what we always strive for. For many of us, we're more than just that. I'm more than just seeing more than that, more than just a pretty face. You see, other sides will complain about us, calling us, gooners, incels, whatever you want, whatever name is under the bus, but completely not understanding that we're not fighting for titties and such like that and everything we're fighting for general attractiveness. Why I say that it's okay to have attractive women in your media, especially in your video games, because that's what I've been asking for. That's what I've been fighting for. That's why I've been saying it's okay to have that. What I've been seeing all last year, especially in prior when it regards to this, for the past 8 years, is basically the world telling me, the industry telling us it's not okay to have a game like Stellarblade. It's not okay to have those kind of games. The reason I bring that up is because there has to be more attractiveness with a lot of substance as well. I'm better off having style in substance than style over substance. You're better off in the long run. Attractiveness without being censored, without being shamed for it. Exactly what Emerald is saying. And we see plenty of that. We've seen so much of that. We've seen so much of that in the past year, in the past couple of years. And you know what? People are done. People are sick of it. People are tired of it. People are going to push back against it. I'm going to share. I got the main focal point. The main focal point I'm going to share is one article from The Gamer. And I'm going to tell you this, and we're going to follow up with a video behind this. As I'm going to be drawing sideways, I'm working on this. But this kind of ish is why I say these kind of things. This kind of stuff is why I bring this up. This kind of stuff is why I'll be very vocal about it. Because you know what Pretty is doing? You know what the Titty is doing, Mama Bear?
What's that?
It's being effective. You think people are ringing at this? People are generally ringing at all of this. People are complaining, throwing a hissy fit about seeing an attractive female character because it's effective. Because it gets people's attention, but also it has the potential of exposing people to their hypocrisy, exposing people to their statements. We back pretty because it's effective. We back pretty because we support it. We back the titty because we know exactly what gets these people off. And I mean it in both euphemisms.
Part of why I back it. Part of why I back it. Because everyone's running around going about, let's make these characters more realistic. But in the same breath, they will turn around and say, "Oh, those don't really exist in real life." Yes, they do. Yeah, upper alphabets do exist in real life. And not all, and most of them are not. Silicone. I put a couple of airbags into my chest. Real, proper jiggle physics, boobas that, some women are blessed with. And if you're not one of those, honey, I'm sorry, but love what you got, because there is somebody forever. There is somebody that appreciates that too.
Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media.
Stop coming for us who have the larger chests. Though.
Exactly. Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games, because that is effective, because that gets people, that exposes people's true colors, that opens people up to the public. When you see people complain about this, see people make a hissy fit about this, especially on social media, it exposes everybody to the world. And we've seen that happen time and time and time again.
Okay.
Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games, because this was the alternative.
Okay, and I will
look at me dead in the eye and tell me this is not, and I repeat, this is not deliberate. Tell me that this isn't pattern recognition. Come on, go ahead and tell me that. Tell me I'm ignorant for that too. Because I'm seeing this from both sides of the aisle now, and I'm willing, and I have no problem pointing my target, pointing my reticle right at them as well. Shit like this, because characters like the one in the center are very male gazy. That kind of ish. That's why I continue to bring this up. Because the best part is, it's the East that is doing it. It's the East that is saying that. Yes, the East is not perfect. They have their own problems. I agree. But yet, when you're seeing a game like Mecha Break, let me bring up Mecha Break real quick. Let me bring up Mecha Break real quick. Because
while you're doing that,
you have the most. Go ahead. Say your piece, Mom Bear. Go ahead and say your piece.
Now, while you're doing that, Grumpy put this in the chat.
What is that?
Because Grumpy's saying right there, size J's are real, and you know what? They absolutely are. Right after I had my baby, as anyone who has ever met a pregnant woman, a woman just had a baby, know that there is a post baby booby bloom. I bloomed up to a size J. It is hard to find one of those bras, but I found it.
I'm going to tell you something. But the reason I bring it up, because it gets people talking. It gets people. Stuff like this triggers people. A pretty face, granted, to some degree, does trigger people. Having a bust and breast slider that actually is more accurate. That gets people talking, that gets people's attention, that exposes people's true colors. That's a preset, by the way. Shit's a preset. Why am I bringing this up? Because every single time this happens. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yep.
So I'm going to go off on this, baby. We're going to go off on this right now. This is coming from The Gamer by one Stacy Henley. I want you to remember that name, by the way. I want you to remember that name exactly. Mecha
Shout out
Break's
to Dante,
character
who did a video
models.
on this too.
Mecha Break's character models aren't a victory because nobody cares. Mecha Break's character models aren't a victory because nobody cares. Hold on a second. Let me just look at the Steam DB charts. I just want to take a little look. Just take a little look at the Steam DB charts. That's all. Let's see here. Let us see here. Yeah, nobody cares. Okay then. Okay, fair. Let's take a look here. Let us see. Let's see the beta. Let's see the beta numbers here for Mecha Break playtest. Let's see here. Oh, it has not shown. I don't think it shows it, does it? No, it doesn't. So, the player count, because I think the play test. Oh, Mecha Break character model aren't a victory because nobody cares. Mecha Break hits 300,000 concurrent players with an open beta, briefly surpassing Marvel Rivals. A current 317,000 at an all-time peak during its beta last week. But nobody cares, right?
Right.
I guess 317,000 people actually cared, huh? It cared enough to get over 300,000 concurrent players during a beta test. And clearly, you care. Clearly, nobody cared. That's why you made the article telling everyone that nobody cares. I haven't played Mecha Break yet, but people told me it's very good. Okay, so immediately European is discarded. You had a chance to speak. You had a chance. And you're going to hear telling me. And by the way, this was published 5 days ago. And I don't care if it was published 5 days ago, but I am going to bring this up. Possibly a little overstretched with 3 game modes still being in beta, but we don't know how exactly its monetization will work, but good nonetheless. Other people who don't know me, have never met me, have decided that I hate it, which is clearly why you put this article up. This is the way modern gaming discourse. You see, while people are actually interested in playing Mecha Break and are talking about the range of mech units and pricey upgrades, others are concerned with the character models. These custom characters are pretty, hyper-stylized, and have jiggle physics for days with sliders in all the right places. You can make hot women. They make a few people angry somewhere, but it's bizarre that it's taken with a win against people like me who just don't care. Should I show the receipts right now, or should we just wait?
Just wait.
Just continue? Okay. Just what I want you guys to do, I want everybody in this chat to do right now, I want y'all to remember everything they're saying in this in this. It's not really an article, it's just a blog post. Just remember everything they're saying. Just remember it, because we're going to get to it here. It's taken as a victory against wokeness that a game with sexy ladies is popular, just as it was that Stellar Blade did well. But the truth is, no one really cares. See, here's your second problem here. The thing is that the fact that the game that had sexy ladies in it, like Stellar Blade, got you guys triggered. It got people to talk. Remember hold on a second, Mother, do you remember the IGN France article calling the developer shipped up? He said his and doll from a sexualized doll from someone who has never seen a real woman, despite the fact that his own wife is a part of the art team and half the shipped up is made entirely of women. And then the editor in IGN France has said, Stellar Blade, Eve's look at Stellar Blade is causing women to self-delete themselves, to harm themselves because of the beauty standards, right?
Right.
Tell me that no one cares, but the truth is that people do care. The truth is that you did care, because it's a sexy female character right in front of your face that's got popular. It gets you talking. It gets you reading. It gets a reaction out of you. And I got the receipts to back it up. Mecha Break is getting positive reviews from journalists. The gamer's own Stellar Blade reviewed it in well. In fact, my biggest complaint is always was that Eve herself is too boring to deserve her incredible style. Okay, whatever you say. It is my most anticipated sequel because I expect Eve to prove a time of iteration. Okay. It's people shadowboxing and declaring themselves the winner in the inverse of I'm playing chess while they're playing checkers idea. While we're here minding our own business, no, you're not. Nice try. In a completely different game that you slammed and rooked down the table and announced that you've outsmarted, I'm glad Mecha Break is doing well, because I generally glad when games do well. My biggest concern is our continued embrace of live service, highly monetized forever games, and I do agree with that concern that usually fail as long as they need to, instead of more meaningful, enjoyable, and sustainable single-player experiences. Maybe that's something that we can actually agree on. I check the character creator for Mecha Break, and it's very involved. I always enjoy games that give you full control of what your characters look like, and I'm happy to see it become the norm. Parts of the specific of one tower are a little embarrassing. We control everything from thigh thickness to foot size. I'm sorry, how is that embarrassing? How is that a little bit embarrassing that you want to adjust the slider on the thickness of your thighs, on the wideness of your hips, on the offset of how your breasts are? By the way, yeah, they went in depth with a bust slider. Not only you can push them up, but you can also make them look a little bit saggy too.
Nice.
I would 100% spend spend time to perfect the thigh thickness of my character, and the less sexual parts of my eye shape, hairstyle, and makeup are excellent too. It's a great character rater, just obviously to kind of jump out of the seat, have his eyes turn to love hearts, and bash himself with the head of the hammer of the sight of a woman. I'm going to re-say this again. It's a great character creator, but a little too obviously that the kind that to jump out of his seat to have his eyes turn into love hearts and bash himself in the head with the hammer at the sight of a woman. Projection much?
Yep.
I know that was a little shot across the bow at people like me, and especially in this chat who've been talking about this. So nice projection. If you really want me to criticize Mecha Break, I can. I don't like to use a near cartoonish physical proportions as a stand-in for my creativity or personality. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna turn this into. I'm just gonna turn this into a video. I'm gonna clip this out. I'm gonna clip this whole stream out. Okay, we're gonna have some fun with this. When your trailer shows that you can make your own diva or Asuka from Evangelion, you're admitting that you're a highly reductive game. This kind of objectification is nostalgic for a time that never really existed and makes it more boring than offensive. Not to mention, one of those characters is a child.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, no, we're not going to go in just yet. Just, I want you guys to wait. Remember, everybody, I want you guys to take note of everything said in this article. Okay? Take note. Take extensive note, because I will tell you why at the very end. Okay? Just wait. People point to say Faye's design in Cowboy Bebop, which definitely lead into objectification. Faye wore a two-piece that showed her cleavage midriff and left most of her legs bare, while she constantly has a thong visible. This outfit was somehow baggy and tight, always accentuating her breasts, and was cut open in Cowboy Bebop the movie, which was tied up defenseless. We have a really good friend of we have a channel that I've been friends with for a long time, and I've supported. Her name is Nina Infinity, and if you really think about it, she is basically the real life Faye Valentine. Just saying. Yeah, just saying. If you ask any other fan, no matter their gender or sexuality, what they think of Faye, they either say badass if they're right, if they're right, or annoying if they're wrong. But Faye haters see that she had an obvious personality. She was the person first and attractiveness second, even if it was a close race. In mecha games like it, the person part doesn't get out of the starting blocks. Shall I continue?
Sure.
Mecha Break is already getting a lot of comparisons to Stellar Blade, and that makes sense. Both are selling themselves on attractive character models, but both are also being dragged into a culture where one side claims the game is existing is a victory. The other side says, "Oh, that game looks neat. I don't care about the nonsense." Let me break this down here. The only issue that the main issue that people have with Mecha Break, especially during its playtest, is the possible DRM like Spyro that you have to get to boot up the game. Because in general, it's not just a pretty face. Mecha Break is solid gameplay. Rock solid, fun as hell gameplay. It is a fast-paced mecha combat game, basically. It's basically Zone of the Enders meets Overwatch, in my humble opinion. It is fun. So saying that it's both selling on attractive characters and not having anything to back it up is exactly why I made this title. We support fan service with substance, and from what I've experienced with Mecha Break, there's definitely some substance behind that. It's highly disingenuous and dangerous for gaming. So Stellar Blade selling on its attractiveness and Mecha Break selling on its attractiveness is highly disingenuous and dangerous for gaming.
Mm-hmm.
These people who want to take politics out of gaming, but politicize at every turn by turning it into reasons games are saving it or ruining a medium, often with little or reference or experience to the gameplay. I'm glad Mecha Break is doing well. The character models are a little cringe and reductive, but ultimately harmless. These are the thoughts that most people will look at when looking at Mecha Break, and I played more than my fair share of games that are a little bit cringe on the way. That's your subjective philosophical point of view, by the way. It's bad enough that every game gets turned into a foot soldier in the culture war, but it's so much worse when the reason behind it are completely made up. And they're getting ripped to shreds in the comments, by the way.
Good.
So, shall I highlight a couple of comments here?
Mm-hmm.
Can I highlight a couple of points of this article? Hey, did you guys
Absolutely.
take notes? Let me explain this. Did you guys take notes? Did you guys take notes? Did you guys take notes of every... Did you guys... Let me ask you this. did you all pay close attention to everything that this person is writing in this article?
I was listening.
Does this sound like projection to you?
A little bit.
Well, let's go back here. I want to get started here. These custom characters are hyper stylized, have jiggle faces for days and sliders in all the right places. You can make hot women. This make a few people angry somewhere. It's bizarre. It's taking a win against people like me who just don't care. Eve was too boring to deserve her incredible style and had written it as my most anticipated sequel.
Hold up, who wrote this?
But the truth is, it was Sexy Ladies is popular, but it's just as it was when Stellar Blade did it well. But the truth is, no one really cares.
Okay, who wrote this?
Stacey Henley of The Gamer. Does that name sound familiar to you? It should, because guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Where is it here?
Ooh.
Where is it? Where is that?
Yeah, they really don't care about their looks. Whoa. Sorry.
Hang on a second. This is also from Stacey Henley. Diablo 4's Megan Fox advert is sexist and dated, but it didn't need to be. Stop using mods to make female characters prettier. Cammy's classic outfit should never have been brought back into Street Fighter. Let's talk about bullying people for playing Hogwarts Legacy. The same person who made all of those articles is telling us that Mecha Break's models aren't a victory because nobody cares.
Mm-hmm.
Take one good look at them. Just take one real good look.
Okay, I understand why they're upset about attractive characters.
So, Marbear, you wanna go first before I douse the flamethrower here? Because you want to go first?
I'm just doing one bit of research.
You want to go first? You want to go? I'm gonna tell you.
Nope, found what I was looking for.
So, do you have anything to say? Because I'm gonna have to ask everyone to hit the bunker to duck and cover.
See, look, I looked at her Twitter page. No. Knock yourself out.
Okay, so basically you say nobody cares about Mecha Break's character models being a victory, and I can say that I don't care about what I'm about to say here.
Okay.
Listen,
just one thing. Check the back chat.
This is not our first. This is not. I don't care. Yep. Yeah. I'm about to go in.
Sure. Okay.
I know. No, that's what I told you. Hit the bunker. Take cover.
Let's go to mute.
They say they don't care because we have exposed your hypocrisy. We have exposed your projection in the past year regarding this. By the way, this is the same Stacey Henley who refused to review Hogwarts Legacy because of the supposed failed boycott. The failed boycott of that game. The same boycott that you were bullying not only everyone who was playing it, you were bullying content creators, you were bullying VTubers, you were harassing everyone. You made a list. There was a list of prominent streamers who are playing, quote unquote, that wizard game. All because of one statement that J.K. Rowling says about biological females. And y'all threw a hissy fit over it. And a hissy fit so much that you refuse to review Hogwarts Legacy, the most successful game, the highest selling game of 2023. You cannot come here. You cannot come here, make this article saying that nobody cares about the attractiveness of the character creation in Mecha Break, claiming it a victory, while in the same mouth saying that Diablo 4's Megan Fox advert is sexist, to tell people to how to mod their characters in any video game because they want them to look prettier, to say that Cammy's classic outfit should not be coming back to Street Fighter. You see what I'm saying here? You see exactly what I'm saying here. Because attractiveness gets shit like this. You get people out of the woodwork running their mouth like this. It doesn't nobody cares. Well, you cared enough to make a full article saying that you don't care. This is not only this is projection, but I'm going to hit a little dose of reality. I'm going to hit you with a little dose of honesty here, Stacy, if you're listening, which you probably aren't. Listen, people have this, what we've been seeing in this past couple years is this heavy push for, I don't know, not trying to piss off a certain subset of people. The exclusive amounts of pandering to the LGBT community, which you clearly are a part of. I'm going to tell you something right now. People are sick of it, though. People are sick of it. Stacey, you don't represent the LGBTQ community at all. You represent yourself. You, of all people, should know better, should have some actual decency to not tell people this, that, or the third while running your same mouth at the same time, while raking shit like this, to say that nobody cares, right? Well, clearly you did. Clearly, from your past mistakes, and this is thanks to Kyle, who made this collage, by the way, clearly you do. Let me knock you up with a little dose of reality here. People are sick of it. People are sick of the pandering. People are sick of the politics. People are sick of the activist. Because what you're here, you're not a journalist, you're an activist. We never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games, because every time it exposes punk asses like you. It exposes people like you. I didn't say LGBTQ people. I'm saying activists like you. Every single time. You think people are going to push back? Right. Because apparently this whole subsect that it's okay on one end, but it's not okay on the other end. By the way, you have another person in the LGBTQ community who will be complaining about this as well, and they have a history of reviewing sex toys. Because for you, a lot of these activists here, a lot of these pundits, that's all you care about is sexuality. We can have trans surgery scars. We can have vitiligo sliders. We can have all these things here, that we can have all these factors here to make sure y'all feel represented, y'all don't get offended. But the moment people will claim that they want to see an attractive face, they want to see maybe a bus slider that goes, I don't know, a little larger than what it is right now, especially in Veilguard, y'all throw a hissy fit. Y'all come out of the woodwork and show your ass. Show your fictional ass. Show your transparent, fictional non-ass to everyone around you. You show your true colors. Never apologize for the pretty. Never apologize for the titty. And never apologize for the femininity, because this kind of shit opens up to people who have a hard time admitting that they can't even that they don't have any of that. This kind of shit right here, and I will happily call those people out. It don't matter. It don't matter what side of the aisle you on. But nah, you can't. You cannot. This is not only this projection. This is blatant hypocrisy and double standards. And this is not just pointing at Stacey Henley. This is pointing the exact same everybody with that same mindset, with that same activist mindset. You wonder what you want. This ain't okay. But I could tell you, having that, what was that opening ceremony at the Paris Olympics last year? The one that NBC tried to scrub from the internet because you basically offended Christians with that? That's okay, though. I mean, that's okay. We're just innocent folks for complaining about that, right? Complain about the people who did that whole dance and ceremony, especially in front of children, doing their own version of the Last Supper scene that backfired so badly that NBC and everybody had to scrub it off the internet. That's okay, though. But you want to come here and say in the same breath that nobody cares about this. Well, clearly you do. Clearly the people who were actually playing this game, the 300,000 people who were playing this on Steam during the beta, cared. The people who got sick of it cared. The people who are talking about it actually care. I'm gonna knock this little person right here. Look. Point out how about you point out people in the LGBTQ community, in the same community that you're so desperate to be a part of, that so desperate to champion, that you're desperate to protect, support this as well. Because I bet you in those 300,000 plus people who played this game during the beta, those of concurrent players, I bet you a good chunk of them were a part of that exact same community. Who wanted to see pretty, who wanted to see handsome, who wanted to make their pilots attractive. Stacey Henley, you're full of shit. You are so full of shit because you cannot say this in one breath and then with having a history of what you said beforehand. This is my favorite collage from Kyle, by the way, because this exposes the blatant hypocrisy. People are sick of this people are sick of this mindset. People are sick of the full queer-centric approach. I'm going to be blatantly honest with you. People are sick of the queer-centric approach, okay? Because it is pattern recognition. And I don't care how many dislikes I get. I don't care how many people get mad at me about saying that. Because that's freaking right. Because that it's been going on and people are getting tired of it. You ran your mouth, you showed your ass, and you getting even prominent blowback, even in your own chat, even in your own freaking comments. This is a freaking article. This is supposed to be a journalist article, not a blog. even if it is selling itself on the character models, it's working. At least there's fun gameplay behind it, right? At least there is some single player offerings behind it, right? Same thing with Stellar Blade. They sold us on Stellar Blade showed us a very pretty character like Eve, and yet there was a whole world, there was a whole immersive experience that sold people. Nikke did the same thing, showing us jiggling ass and titties shooting robots all over the place, and yet there's a deep story behind it, and yet there are characters that you can sympathize with. Look at Hoyoverse. Look at Weathering Waves. They show characters of all body types, all different designs, all different archetypes. Something for everyone. And yet, it hooks you in line and sinker, though. I play Zenless because the gameplay is fun as hell. The art style is fantastic. I love the art style. I love the aesthetics. It's not just how attractive the female characters are, it's how everything in the world is. Harkens back to days of Jet Set Radio for me. And I really, really like that. And there's substance behind it. This is why I said this is why the title of this episode is called Fan Service with Substance Matters. Support that, guys. Support that. You want to support, so you support fan service. We all support fan service. So I'll support those games. But we will praise those fan service games that have a lot of substance behind it, that have more than just a pretty face. And that's what we've been trying to say for years at this point. That's what I've been trying to say. But you misconstrued it as titties. It immediately means you're a prawn addict, you're a gooner, you're an incel, you're all those kind of things. When all you are is projecting your own fucking insecurities. And what I'm seeing in this damn article, Stacy, is projecting your own insecurities. I got nothing else to say. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. So, my baby, you can come out now. Y'all come out.
Hello.
Come on. So, go ahead. Go ahead. Downvote this video. Go ahead, throw dislikes. Go ahead, try to start some shit in the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm more than happy to come down in the comments and clap your ass back right now. And it ain't just gonna be me, it's gonna be many other people as well.
Yep.
So you can spread light, you can go ahead. It's like that clip from it's like that image from Rapunzel Tangle where the dude has all those swords planted at him. This is my take. So go ahead. You call me transphobe all you want to. You call me all this, whatever. I'm telling you now, Stacey, you don't represent the LGBTQ community. You represent yourself. And what I'm seeing here is ramblings from somebody who has a history of saying that this isn't allowed. You shouldn't be doing this. You ain't gonna tell people how to mod their damn game. You ain't gonna tell people how this should not be allowed. And then you come in the same people saying that, and then you come to this saying that it's not a victory because nobody cares. You know what that sounds like? That's some straight up, without a freaking doubt.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Y'all have something to say? You have anything to say? My bad. You have anything on your hand? Because I go much harder, but
I know you can.
Woo. You brought that out of me. This article brought that out of me. It brought that out of me. It brought that version of Maki out of me where I'm just burning everything to the ground. Oh my god, what time we are? We are at 2.5 hours, 1:45. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do in the last 10 minutes. I'll boot up. We will boot up Infinity Nikki. So I promise in the last hour. We'll boot up Infinity Nikki. And but let's go ahead and we need to get back to drawing. We need to get back to drawing, and we need to read some of these chats, okay? So
yes, we do.
Let's go ahead and do that. We got 21 people watching. You guys are amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Please do me a favor. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle, guys. Let's see if we can get to 30 likes today. You guys are lovely, lovely human beings. We got 24 likes to get to 30. Yikes, y'all. And just to everybody's watching, everybody who's lurking in the chat, everybody who's lurking right now, just remember, I stand by exactly what I said. I stand by exactly what I said. And I hope I made it clear, since you guys want to try to take, since if anybody wants to try to take what I said out of context, but to those lurkers, I say hello. I say hello to you. Hope you enjoy. Hope you can take that out of context. Oh, please do so. Oh, by the way, Mom Bear, I didn't tell you this. Something happened on Makini in the morning on Friday, by the way.
What's that? What?
And I want to shout out. I want to shout out my boy Powell. I want to shout out Powell 1000. Powell was in the chat when that happened. But unfortunately, YouTube got to them before I did. Got to them before I did. So hang on a second. I'm gonna bring back something happened. Something happened on Friday that I had to pin. I had to point exactly. I had to dedicate a couple minutes to who decided to derail my show, and I had to do a little call out here. So this, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Hang on, let me get my I love it. So I'm gonna keep playing that. Christian, good morning. Right here. Look at that comment. Look at that comment. Would you like to read that comment out loud, please?
I will have to go full screen for it. Hold on. Yeah, give me a second. James Baby. Bro, you're such a perv, and you need to quit right now, bro. You little shit. How's that?
Damn, that was very exaggerated, but I think that was actually well. So, well, I had to dedicate a little bit of a time here to respond to that comment. Okay, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are, and it seemed that YouTube deleted your comment. I ain't never seen your ass before, and I don't know who you coming in here calling me a little shit or whatever. But you want to come here and if you want to come here, run your mouth again. We are going to we're gonna give you the boot. All right. So by the way, I went to his channel that way, and this is what his channel looks like. That's it.
Oh, standardly.
It's just a troll. It's just a Roblox. It's a Roblox troll. They started their channel in December, so only like 3 months ago. and they got chicken shit art, and they're gonna tell me stop
Okay.
being a perv and call me little shit.
Judging from that,
this has to be an 11-year-old.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I'm like, little boy, shouldn't you be in school right now?
Straight up. Straight up.
Especially with that chicken shit art you got, by the way. Why is this important? Right? What do you mean, riot? What do you mean by that, riot? I just wanted to share that. I just wanted to share that because I'm just saying. I thought that was funny, but no, I said the unfortunate thing because what happened was I saw that in StreamYard. YouTube hid his comment, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube hid it. YouTube hid that before I could even highlight it. Before Power decided to time him out for like 10 minutes. And I basically said, if you want to come in here, run that, you want to come in here and try to pull that again, you getting the boot. You either going to deal with Mom Bear, you're going to get the boot altogether. But hey, I just want to share that. I just want to share that with Mom Bear just because I thought it was a little hilarious. So, we're moving up, y'all. We're moving up. We're moving up. We moving up, y'all.
To the east side.
Anyways, let's go ahead. You know, I'm gonna scroll. Let's scroll back up, and we'll start Infinity Nikki in a little bit. But I want to finish this sketch here. So let's scroll back up. Over here, scroll back up if you want to read some of the comments there, okay?
All right, just give me a second.
Because the chat
working
was
on some
talking.
painting.
Oh, you working on some painting? Okay. Well, the chat was talking. The chat was really active on that last one.
I found some more. I found some more hexagon wall hanging stuff, so I want to expand out my my moss wall.
Okay. Yeah. Are you gonna go back to the painting cam anytime soon?
There's actually no. First of all, you might want to give me a timestamp or something to go back to.
Let's start with
I have no idea how far to go back.
Let's start with
there's this
let's start with let's start with Ray at 1:03 p.m. Let's start with Ray at 1:03 p.m., which will probably be like 3:03 your time.
Ooh. 1:03. Now that
yeah, Ray Venkman at like 1:03 p.m. West, which would be 3:03 your time, I think, if I'm correct.
I can go back as far as Grumpy at 4:36, I think. Hold on.
Okay, well then start from there.
Hold on.
Start from there.
We've got Bandito Bane. I'm not sure. Hold on. Got that super chat.
Yeah. We'll get the super chats as well.
Make
Get
sure
the
that
super chats real quick.
While I'm scrolling back, though, I discovered this thing. Yes.
What's that?
I discovered this thing called Book Talk.
I
discovered this thing called Book Talk. I'm gonna drop it in the CSF chat. This one that I've become addicted to.
Okay.
Because I can see me doing the same thing and getting away with it. He even gravitates towards the same kind of reading that I like. Where it's where that I would be wind up doing, where it's all in the public forum.
So I'm working on Saya's redesign, Riot, because her birthday is coming up in about 2 weeks. So I want to get a head start on it. So
okay, I got Ray Vegman, Emerald Taurus. Okay, we go. Okay, I think those in the gaming industry just need to stop. That one?
Yep. Yeah, that's the one.
I think those in the gaming industry just need to stop catering to the schmucks who don't give about gaming nor would even put their money down for it, and pay attention to the actual playing audience.
I can tell you right now that
Emerald Taurus, attractiveness without being censored nor shamed for it.
I can tell you right now that Stacy is definitely not that targeted audience who actually cares about it. I can tell.
No.
Because we got a lot. We went through a lot. So yeah, the chat was like blown up. So.
Okay. Hold on, this is the same industry that was okay with frat boy culture and okay with worker exploitation. Who are they to lecture the public when they can't even keep it in their pants? Way back the booty too.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. And because like I said, it's always involves sexuality. Like when they call you an incel, when they call you like an incel or like you never met a real woman, it's always about sexuality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, no. It's
frequent. I'm noticing more and more it's the same kind of people that are. Okay, size J's are real. Yeah, we covered that.
We got amazing people here in the chat. We got an amazing chat right now. Like seriously.
Tell us to watch Prawn with real women, but can't have characters that are based off the stars. Hell, they don't even look like that. Yet they preach realism.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, well. It's not just that, but OnlyFans, like only OF models are totally fine. Real life, like cam girls, cam girls are totally fine with that. That's empowering. But a Stellar Blade or a Mecha Break, or even like a what's the game we're excited about? Oh yeah, Tides of Annihilation, or even like a Zenless or something like that. That's not okay. Apparently, it's a case of like it's because it's fictional, and don't give me that whole thing with the whole underage thing, because I forgot that part too, because I'm like, okay, dude, it's more and more you want to throw that underage comment. I'm like, okay, this is meant to be fiction, whatever. Trying to use that as a scapegoat, basically. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I can see. Would you like to?
The industry, or at least the Western side of it, is too self-conscious of what a vocal minority of non-playing tourists think of them, rather than do the games for the clients that are looking for. That their clients are looking for.
That's true. And that's why I think that's why I was just ruthless. I'm just ruthless about this now.
I can't have a character. Yeah.
Lily Starfire.
I don't know who Lily Starfire is, but yeah. Either way, I can't have a character that looks like Lily Starfire, but tell me to watch Lily Starfire. Meanwhile, women like Lily Starfire isn't real. See how stupid that is.
See, I'm afraid to look that. Okay. I'm looking that up off camera.
Me too. Probably a good idea. Ratchet and Clank 2 could never exist in the current landscape, or rather, it wouldn't exist with the same pushes it did on PS2. It would become a hit because it's got something new to say.
Okay. Okay then. Okay then. Okay.
I'm guessing you're
find a
happy.
safe
You're glad
picture.
you looked it up off camera.
I can't find a safe picture, but I will say is
No.
she is pretty. She's black, by the way, and she is pretty.
Mm-hmm.
She is. I'll just play that song in my head. I'll just say it. Let's just play it that way. I'll just play the song in my head. Okay, how about that? That's all I'll say. Wow. Thank you, Power. Thank you, Amber, for that. No.
You gave him some. You gave him a new inspiration.
What's the thing? I think we found out.
Research.
I think if DC wants to do another live action Titans, we might have another pick for Starfire. Just saying. Let's put it that way. Starfire. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Always move the goalposts. Always move the finishing line. Always going. Oh, by the way, when you get anywhere with them,
No. It is always moving. I agree, and that it is always moving the goalpost. There's always a lot of goalposts moving with them, and like I said, if in general, the reason I made that article is just like I'm just showing their hypocrisy. I'm just showing their blatant hypocrisy and double standards to light. So, really, you could be thanking Kyle for that image because, like, because you have stuff in one thing because like I said, you can't say one thing on one side of your mouth and then just say the other thing on the other side of your mouth. This is talking on both sides of your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I have a video from
Grumpy says,
V.
Mm-hmm. So
go ahead.
Okay, I was going to say Grumpy says, for me, a game like Mecha Break, despite live service, far surpasses Marvel rivals. It's cool.
That's fair.
But nobody sure does care to make an article. Yeah. Go ahead.
Like, you say nobody cares, but you cared enough to make an article about it, which really wasn't an article. It was more like a blog post.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the whole thing, and let's go ahead. You want to jump straight to the super chat and member chats, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show a video from Lack of Entertainment, and then
I can do that.
Then we'll go into the Infinity.
Yeah. Megatron says, if you don't care, why are you talking about it?
Crosso Flauco, good to see. Did I just say wrong? Sorry, Cossack Flauco. Good to see you, sir. Hope you are doing well. I'm working on a sketch of a redesign of Saya for her birthday coming up. So I'm trying to. I've been like at this for like a couple of days at this point. So I'm like, let's lay down a look for her. So good to see you.
I'm sorry, I have to laugh at this one.
Have you met African women ever? And I think that's referred to Stacy's article. And I was like,
ever.
Not have I only met African women, but I've drawn African women. In fact, we have an African woman on the fourth panel. Look at the fourth panel in the picture. half Nigerian. Just saying. I know that wasn't directed at me, but I'm just
African, Jamaican.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know. I'm scrolling. Holy crap!
Besides, we have a resident Nigerian.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to
pops in the
skip a
chat
whole
every
bunch of
once in a
these.
while.
Yes, we do.
see what I did there? See what I did there? And I think it was some Nigerian. And I think my family. I think I come from I do think my family probably all the way back to Nigeria.
And that resident Nigerian. That resident Nigerian. That's an oh my god.
Yes, it is. Okay, I'll play it just for you. hang on. Let me get it. Let me get you. Oh my god. You know what, Ma Bear? For you, I'll just play it just for you. I'll just play it.
What?
Oh my god! There you go.
In my head when you showed me that picture.
I showed it to her, and yeah, that was her reaction when I showed it to her. I'm like, Mama Bear, you might want to see this.
Yeah, it's like, oh, have you seen Dante's latest post? I'm like, no, I haven't watched his video yet. That's not what I'm talking about.
No, that's not. No. Yes.
Okay, Bandito Bane with the $5 super chat. My buddy
Sylph.
My apologies. Sylph is trans and he doesn't want to be pandered to or be treated special. He just wants to be treated normal and have fun playing D&D.
I feel ya.
Please never misunderstand anything we say. There are a number of trans people in our lives that we love to death.
Exactly.
Both me and Maki have both in our various chats and in real life.
Yeah, in our family, there's actually someone.
I've streamed with Sylph before. So it's very cool, very cool, very cool. Very cool. Yeah. And by the way, yeah, and just to answer the question, just one of my longest supporters of the channel is trans. Longest, one of the OG supporters of my channel, by the way. Exactly.
Actually, I've got a similar myself. I've got a trans nephew, so who I adore, absolutely adore him.
And a trans person in the family.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm talking about Beck.
Beck is not trans. Beck is non-binary.
Still, Beck also identifies as trans because they're transitioning.
Oh, that's news to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Either way, adore them to death. So yeah, thank you, Bandito Bane, for the $5 super chat. What are we playing for?
Let me give you Damn, I already played 3. You know what? Screw it. I already played Evelyn and Nicole. You're getting me, Abby. You're getting the sword. You're getting the sword for this one. So thank you for super chat. This one is just for you. I agree. I got to go off topic real quick, Malbear.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go off topic real quick. So I was playing
Sup?
Zenless. I was playing Zenless, and I was like finishing
Go
up
off
with
topic.
like.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I'll get to it. No, I just want to bring this up because I might clip this for next. I might need to clip this for next Sunday. So, I was finishing up. I was like working on chapter 2 of Zenless, and there's a specific cutscene where Zuyon, one of the PubSec agencies, was actually calling up Miyabi, and the first thing that Miyabi was talking about was the taste of melons, and I was like, I conveniently had the mod with her cleavage out. I'm like, I need to clip this. I'm gonna remember this for next Sunday. I need to clip that. I love that though. I was dying of laughter. I was like, I need to save that for next week. So just remind me to clip that cutscene. I was like, oh, that's so funny. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry. Anyway, I know we had a member chat. We had a member chat as well.
Yeah, Bandito Bane, right there. Member for 28 months.
You guys been members for like.
Salute.
I'm still blown away how many people who have been.
By the way, hello, Riot Kitty.
I'm so blown away by how many people who have been members at members on my channel for nearly 3 years.
Makini Drive? Sorry.
Yeah.
Hi, little bear.
Work for you, baby. He says hi. Go ahead.
Chat says hi too.
I will get there.
I accidentally said Makini Drive. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Go on, Mock.
Ladies and gentlemen, little bear.
He actually used to have a channel named Makini Drives.
Makini Drive, bro.
No, we're not doing that. No, that is a no. Okay, that is an absolute no.
A big Mac as an M-A-K.
Yeah. Like hello. I'm at the drive-through.
Wait, no, we're not doing that.
McDonald's. I'm gonna.
Okay, you.
Little bear, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. I'm gonna have to ask you to stop before I play my "How About No" clip.
he's threatening to play "How About No" clip.
No. Continue. Oh.
Okay. Emerald Taurus, everything but thick proportions, not fat or chubby, but thick in the right places.
We do love thick in the right places, though.
Yeah, juicy.
We do love that. Yeah. Wait. There are like
chubby. You can't. Chubby can be attractive too. Done right.
Oh, okay. So I was looking up mods for I was looking up mods for Ellen and Zenless, and there's one with extremely ridiculously proportioned wide hips, and I'm like, yeah, that's a turn off. I'm sorry. It's just, cartoonishly proportioned, even more than I do, basically. I'm like, yeah, no. Yeah. It's and there are mods that are actually called tastefully thick, and it's like, wow, that is perfectly proportioned. It's exactly the kind of thick I want. So it's we love our thick, we love our curvy, but it's there's definitely there's definitely an art to being tastefully curvy, though. I say this as I'm drawing titties.
I'm going to highlight this one. I don't think I can read it, but I'm...
Well, I guess it has words you can't say?
Yeah.
Words that you don't have privilege to say?
No. No.
You know what, Emerald? You're not...
Just highlighting it?
No. I'm not gonna.
Exactly.
But you're not wrong. I will say you are definitely right. You are absolutely right. I'm not gonna say it. I get exactly what you're saying, and I agree.
Yep.
I'm just not gonna say it out loud.
Honestly, the theme of today seems to be Emerald. You're not wrong.
No, this theme today is
At this
basically
point, we've said it
Emerald is
multiple
basically parroting everything I'm saying right now. Emerald is basically clarifying for me. What about
No, I know, but
tasteless?
the amount of times we've said, Emerald, you're not wrong.
Like,
Grumpy says, yeah, I
I'm
saw
not gonna
that and I
give you a
laughed
Don
at the blatant
DeMarco for that
blasphemy as I
one,
knew it was too far and guaranteed.
but I agree.
Backlash. I'm sorry, I want to do that one again. That was cute. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Grumpy says, yeah, I saw that and I started laughing at the blatant blasphemy as I knew it was too far and guaranteed backlash, which it got loads of.
Agreed. You're not wrong.
Absolutely,
you guys are so not wrong about your
which,
stuff. Too.
Doing it like
Cleveland from Family Guy.
no. Quicksilver. Whiplash.
In other words, Emerald, I hope you understand why I can't say it. I can't say that out loud.
Well, he understands why I can't say it out loud. I don't even know. If I had $1 for every time Hollywood and the music industry and entertainment industry in general did something blasphemous toward God in the Holy Bible, I'd be a millionaire. It's been who they are.
Yeah, it's nature, basically. It's nature. I want to get into the details of that, but it is basically nature. It's basic thing, common thing, and it just exposes their hypocrisy. And it just comes to the fact that, and I think it just also comes to the fact
I keep saying this every week. It's nice to know somebody listens.
It also comes down to the fact that Christianity, for being the kind of the main Abrahamic religion, is the easiest target. It's the one that's easy to target. It's always an easy target. So, like I said, you can't really, like I said, there's hypocrisy by that, because if you say that about one religion, if you want to try to go after that about one religion, then the same should be applied for other Abrahamic religions, if you know what I'm talking about. So, just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
I love that Emerald says, I say this just about every week at this point. The L's and B's like booba too. It's not just men. They hate straight men so much they punish lesbians and bisexuals in the process. Thank you. I hate the term male gaze and respectively female gaze because it is widely inaccurate.
Homosexuals and lesbians. That's what it is.
Honestly, I think I've said it multiple times. I'm sure a few of you are rolling your eyes at me for saying this again. I really think the terms should be switched. That an attractive female is female gaze, because you're gazing at an attractive female. It's not designed for. It's designed for somebody who appreciates the attractive female, and respectively with the men.
You do realize that women generally like seeing attractive other.
Yes,
attractive
even straight. Yeah, that's the big secret. Even straight women like to see attractive females. So long as they're not close to our boyfriends.
Exactly. See,
We can admire
look at it this way. You look at it this way. You look at a guy, like you look at somebody like Dante and such like that. You're just like, I'm like, damn, I want to aspire to be like that guy. I'm like, damn, I want to work out now. Like that's my mindset. I'm like, damn, I want to. damn, I want to be as buff as that. I want to work out like that, you know?
We're
And I think it was just like especially with streaming, it's with stream women, it's just it's just visually appealing. It's just visually appealing. They want to look pretty. They like seeing things that look pretty too. It's not ever. Here's the thing. Yeah. It's never has to be. It never has to be a sexual thing, though. People just like looking at stuff that's visually appealing. It just has visual appeal to them. So yeah, they like looking at it. They like to see it. They like to make their characters look like that. It never has to be a sexual way. They just like that. Generally, me, you guys know me. I make a female character every chance I get, mainly because I want something nice to look at while playing the game or something like that. And as I have proven time and time again, women have the advantage of more customization options than men do when it comes to character creation in video games. Women have a huge advantage over that, okay?
Okay. I'm scrolling around.
Uh-oh.
Power's got me dying.
I know, right? Power time that dude out, by the way. Power time that dude out for 10 minutes. But YouTube hit the comment. I was like, dang. YouTube hit the comment before I could.
Can we have Chibi Bear and this person have a
Shaolin Showdown.
What's a Shaolin Showdown?
It's a cartoon. I'll introduce you to it later.
Is it basically like a fight?
Cole's notes. An 11-year-old came into his chat
what we seem to be an 11-year-old who's a Roblox. Who's a Roblox?
Well, we're guessing an 11-year-old.
I don't know.
The few things he's posted, it's Roblox content, and it's
and I'm like
Roblox art.
Oh,
So it's got to be somebody in your age range.
Oh, Roblox.
No.
Oh.
Roblox art. Like I think one of the games that we've played. And said that Monkey's lame and he's such a perv.
Call me a little ish.
You know what? Yeah, let's have a Shaolin Showdown. Let's fight.
Mama,
fight? Yeah, I'll go down.
Chibi Bear will fight in my honor. Just remember that, guys. Chibi Bear will fight in my honor.
Will fight in Makini's honor.
Thank you.
I will fight to the death.
Okay. You do not mess with.
I have 3 cats in this
I have
house,
the full protection. Not only do I have the full protection of the CSF Nation, the short stack army,
she will come packing with the Kara.
Now the Chibi Bear Special Defense Unit.
Yes, the Chibi Army.
I have so much protection.
The Chibi Bear Special Defense Unit. I love it.
The Chibi Bear Strike Force. Okay, now I have the full protection of the Chibi Bear Strike.
Chibi Bear Strike Force, even better.
The CBSF.
Yes, Chibi Bear Strike Force. CBSF.
Chibi Bear Strike Force. There we go.
I love
that should be a military branch. That's a military branch of the CSF Nation. The Chibi Bear Strike Force.
Oh yes, you'd have to bring General.
Yeah. Sorry, but I gotta borrow him, Dad.
Yeah.
I have like so many lore. You know how much lore I can make with CSF Nation now?
Oh my god. One of these days we really should.
What?
I'm gonna have like badges. I'm gonna have like special badges for like what military branch are you on? So you have like the short stack army, you have the Chibi Bear Strike Force, you have like some kind of we have an whole android. We have like our own Nikkei branch, basically, of robots.
You got your mods in the sniper division.
I could make like my own like girls frontline like Nikkei with like different factions.
Yeah.
This is the military branches of the CSF Nation.
Yeah.
It's not really the short stack army, it's more the short stack squadron. And like,
Yeah.
what military program do you enlist?
Sort of.
Every CSF nation member has to be enlisted, have to spend 1 year in active duty, enlisted in any of the military branches. So I'm getting ideas now. I love that. I love that. I was like, what else?
Got Christian Freights in the house.
Exactly. This is some shit like Girls Frontline. It's like manufacture. We'll just do some shit like Girls Frontline and Nikkei where we'll just manufacture Android or
Okay, Ray. Ray, be nice. Take a moment to remind yourself I am Mama Bear for a reason, okay? Megatron saying Chibi Bear about to take over the show.
No, she's about to fight in my honor.
I'm
she's
watching. Yeah. Oh yeah, she will definitely fight an 11-year-old in your honor.
I'll square up.
Yeah.
Chibi Bear's gonna be my security. Chibi Bear's gonna be my security guard. She's gonna be one of my security guards. Security bodyguards.
Okay, we're going to say this again because Emerald is saying I don't have an issue with chubby. I'm just pointing out how they demonize voluptuous women. Again, you're not wrong, Emerald.
Emerald, listen. I'm saying this for your own good. I cannot play another Don DeMarco for you, okay? You are too based for this chat right now.
Don DeMarco.
I am going to wear out my Don DeMarco button if we keep highlighting your comments, Emerald. You are preaching to the choir, sir.
You should get Chibi Bear to read our super chats from now on. No.
No.
Sit back down, work on your painting.
I love you guys, but I love you guys when Chibi Bear's around. We cannot.
I've read some of these super chats.
No. It is a big fat no. We're too base. It's too much base going on here. Okay.
Male gaze does not exist. Neither does the female gaze. They are not a thing because it is too restrictive of a concept. And for people, the absolute irony of it. For me, every time we hear somebody complain about the male gaze, it is always somebody sporting the rainbow flag. Do you not understand the irony of your statement?
It makes us allies look bad.
I'm part of the.
Oh yeah, by the way,
I just don't like most.
I forgot to share this. I got to share this to. I got to share this to. I got to share this to Mama Bear.
Yeah.
So there is a. So I showed this to her before. That the
Sean. So Strike Force. I know we need to come up with I think we need to have 7 different 7 different military branches of CSF Nation, okay? And they're all waifu ran.
You know what? After seeing that picture of him, I'd believe it.
No, Mom love this. So I showed Ben before. But the thing is there is a whole Zenless has different races, and one of them are bears. There's actual bears. I showed Ben before, and she loves Ben. There's like a whole construction. There's like a whole construction crew of bears, by the way, Bob Bear. I'm waiting for Bob to respond.
You're so cute.
I like Ben though. Ben's cool though. Ben is cool. I got a cool mod for Ben.
Absolutely. I have gotten so addicted to on Instagram. I've gotten so addicted to the Jeff clips though.
Jeff the Shark.
Yes. I know. You know the one I love the most.
It's just a baby.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Ben looks dope. Like he could fit in the Def Jam
Ben
somehow.
looks awesome. But that one you've got big right there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he looks like he's set of Murder Inc. or something, you know.
I know, right?
Dr. Dre signed him.
So, like, you can take furry characters and really like you can take furry characters and make them look really cool though. That's the thing. Like I've never had a problem with furry characters at all. It's just style, but you can really take them and make it look really cool though.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, continue.
There is a request in the chat for the cutie pie.
I have been summoned.
Yes. Are you familiar with Mortal Kombat?
Like I said, it looks like he would fit in somehow. Despite being an actual bear, he somehow looked like he would fit into a Def Jam. Like,
yeah. Okay, hold on. Megatron wants Chibi Bear to say "finish him."
Oh, okay. Finish him.
That's my girl.
Dun, dun,
Thank you, baby.
dun. Sorry, I gotta play fatality. You gotta hear her say fatality. That's
Yeah,
fatality.
Chibi Bear strike for its yes. Yeah, fatality.
Ooh, I can say that.
Yeah.
Fatality.
I'm having too much fun right now. This is fun. We're gonna read the chats right now.
I'm on my bear sniper. He says motor dolls, sniper dolls.
I know.
I don't know.
Like
if
I
that
said,
was
we need to have like
typo.
like what Emerald said. It's like Nike. It was like we had to have like different
I just
factions. So like,
I just like the sniper dolls. I love it.
I like that. See, yeah, it would be more like the T-dolls in Girls Frontline, basically though. But yeah, I like that. It's just like it's like cybernetic dolls and shit like that, you know.
He jumped on me. I got too close to the end.
Okay. So are we getting? Are we all caught up yet? Or still...
Neo says, "Whatever you need, Emperor Makini."
Listen, I don't want to be referred to as an emperor. Okay, I don't want to.
No. If Sean says if Chibi Bear is taking over, I demand you draw Pikachu instead.
Oh, got it. Oh, like say
No, we're not gonna he's suggesting Maki draw Pikachu. No.
Kid friendly. See, now you got me ideas. We're gonna do like a kid-friendly episode of Makini Live where everything is like.
like do an impression.
Yeah.
This chat is reading. I will never be caught up with this chat because we're still going. It's still going. My God. It's still going. Oh my goodness, it's still going. You guys are great. You guys are amazing.
I see you, Ray.
Anyway, oh my God.
They have eyes. We's gazing. Yep.
By the way,
Those who have eyes shall gaze.
By the way. So all my CSF Nation members, you
don't have eyes.
We already have a de facto leader of the short stack army, and it is basically Haley. So, like I said, we already have our own short stack army leader right here.
Yep. Okay, he says if the little bear is going to be a regular, might as well throw in her 2 cents on stuff that would be good relevance, like whether or not Sonic the Hedgehog 4 would be any good and if Shrek 5 will be good. We have actually had her weigh in on some things.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hit me with it.
I don't think we've got anything prepped today, but
Well, let's be honest here. I think
Five will be good.
yeah. You haven't seen the pictures.
Let's be honest here, though.
No.
Let's be honest here, though. I don't think it's gonna. Really gonna have to try. Like you're really gonna have to try and you're really gonna have to try and dethrone Sonic at this point because he is. Because I think that is the animated film to just like dominate now. They've done it so well, like they completely. It's like fan service done. What happens when this is what happens with fan service? Basically, that's Sonic in a nutshell. They've done so well with every film too. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. They.
Hold on.
I did this, I guess, with 2 bears. We're trying to figure out why a cat didn't like.
Oh,
I am on that side quest. I am on that side quest, right? I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm doing exactly what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
It's like they're talking about their sister, and it turns out their sister is a cat. Their sister is just a little cat that they have. Cat is like wandering around.
Emerald saying, "Damn, he's fly. Give him dreads, and he'll be T Grizzly."
Oh my god, it's Alvin. That's funny. That is funny. I like that.
Stunning. What the hell? They're going like, we're not doing that, okay? We are not doing that.
Like,
oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, are we caught up? Are we caught up? Are we caught up yet? Have we caught up to the chat right now?
I know the chat is reading. You'll never be caught up. I am trying. Riot suggests you should
chat. So good.
Draw Pokemon Genkas.
Oh. Gajinkas, basically real life, basically female, human female versions of Pokemon, basically. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's popular, the thing to turn Pokemon as real girls. What Pokemon look like as it's always popular.
Thinking of one of these days, we need to show Dante the Pokemon clip. The Pokemon video.
Yes, that old clip. Well, I need to show her. We need to show Dante the Gardevoir GF like comics because there's been so much of them. I'm serious.
Okay, yes, I am caught up.
Oh my god. Okay.
I apologize for skipping
the next
over a
thing
whole
we're gonna
comments,
do.
But yes.
No, not just I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, Riot. It's not just females, but it just in general. Like it's let me share my screen real quick. We're gonna do what I'm about to share with you will be coming from. So we're gonna share lack of entertainment. I think this is another perspective on this on the topic that we just covered, and I'm really really thought this would be a really good thing to kind of bring this up because this is basically a tourist right here. This is basically a tourist. So let me go ahead and play this right here, and this will be 14 minutes. It's a really good video. So, and yes, this is from V, who I've said before. V has basically become my spirit animal because I don't think I could be half as Romanian as he is, though. I don't think I can be half as. I can only wish to be half as Romanian as he is. That's fullest. So this is from lack of entertainment. This is a great video though, but definitely we'll watch this. So here's what you guys want.
Now, this game comes out, which is called Mecha Break, and it turns out that it's a lot of fun. Arch also made a Let's Play of it. There's a lot of streamers that are enjoying it. It's getting a strong community. And of course, when something is fun, when something is popular, the fun police arrives. And here you're having the type of individual that absolutely despises this game because it has femininity in it. I can't see any other reason, right? It's actually now called fan service, right? So these are people that want to promote and champion fan disservice. But the really disturbing thing is that this is a game that people can choose to download on their computer and play into their own home, right? Like without anyone else seeing. And this disturbs them. Like the very fact that out there somewhere there is an individual playing a game, these moral busybodies just can't go on with life. They literally just can't function in society knowing that someone out there is doing something that they don't like. Now, what's interesting is the fact that this person is trans, right? Like this is a transgender individual. And 20 years ago, they would have been shown a lot more discrimination than they are being shown today. But, like now, people are more tolerant. And the bizarre thing, the bewildering thing is that these individuals are seemingly incapable of reciprocating the tolerance. They want to create a problem when there isn't any. Like, I don't go around trying to see what this individual does in their own free time.
And he's not wrong, though. Making a problem. Well, for one, yeah, if this was 20 years ago, yeah, Stacy would be heavily discriminated, but we're much more tolerant then. But the second thing is that making a problem out of nothing, making a mountain out of a molehill, turning a nothing burger into a problem.
Yep.
He's right on the money with that one.
What are their hobbies? What are their personal interests? How they spend their private life? I don't go and try to peek through their window to see into their home, to see what sex toys they're having, what other interests they're into, and then start criticizing and moralizing. But for some reason, these people can't reciprocate. And the reason they're problematic is because when they write these types of articles that are, saying that games are a problem, what they're doing is they're creating their readers, their fan base, to go on Twitter and start harassing other developers, starting to harass people from the gaming community. And again, I'm not saying that this should be illegal or it's harmful or anything like that. It's just like fucking annoying. It's very fucking annoying, and it's also tiresome. And my question is, like, if the community is leaving them alone and tolerating and being respectful towards them, why are they incapable of reciprocating that? Well, why is it that these journalists that work at these publications are making themselves a problem when there wasn't any? And then when there's layoffs, when people are getting fired, they're also complaining that no one is coming to their help. And I just want you to look at this article and tell me, like, if this is a reasonable person, if this is like someone that doesn't suffer from massive first world problems. So they're talking about this video game, right? Like Mecha Break, which they admit they haven't played, and they seem to only be interested in the character creator. Now, they're gaslighting, saying that nobody cares about the game, but like when you actually
and that's something I also forgot to mention. This is blatant. This is a blatant example of gaslighting. This is a blatant example of gaslighting.
Okay, there is a comment here. I do want to
go ahead.
Hold on. There is a comment here. I do feel the need to actually read out loud.
Go ahead.
Whoop whoop! That's the sound of the fun police.
Mama bear.
Go on. I'm just reading
it. Community that the game has. It's got probably a lot more players playing than the entire readership of the gamer put together. Which is again probably why these people are coping and seething. Like they're providing a product that very few people are interested in, and they're looking at other successful businesses that are making money hands over fist, and they're providing entertainment and an actual benefit to society. They're providing the circus, one of the strong pillars that hold society together, the other one being the bread. And the gamer, what does it provide? What is its contribution to society? But anyway, like look at this. Part of the specifics ones are a little embarrassing, with control over everything from thigh thickness to foot size. So
again, that's actually extensive. That's very extensive character creation, where you can not only adjust the size of your thighs, but you can also adjust the distance between your thighs as well. You can adjust the amount of gap. You can adjust even, especially even with the butt adjustment. You can have a fat ass, but you can actually make it look literally fat, make it look bubbly. There's sliders for that. It's actually pretty deep customization.
Nice.
I'm just saying, yeah.
Character creator allows people,
but according to Stacy, it's a little embarrassing. I'm like, to you, but no, that's what people would like. If that means they could be much more exact with their character, then yeah, they're going to adjust specifically how they want their thighs to look, how they want their glute to look.
Okay.
And it gives you that.
I'm going to say, I really hope this individual gives the same energy for the customization options that are in The Sims.
True.
Because you can make all of the same options.
That's true. That is very, very true.
Customize a character, to create a character. This individual is embarrassed. Like who is shaming you? Like who are the people that I should look at them and be ashamed to be in their presence because I'm playing a video game? Because I want to cut off those people from my life. I just want to morally decouple myself from these individuals. I don't think they produce anything of value. I don't care about them. And in fact, actually, never mind. I do want to care about them. I want to vote and support every single policy that they hate. I want to ruin every single fun they have in their life by me voting for the parties that these people despise. Mm-hmm. I don't care what they are. Like if they're a right-wing extremist group of people that are trying to morally shame gamers, I'm going to vote for the most woke party imaginable. I'm going to vote for like the maximum level of degeneracy. If these people happen to be woke, I'm going to vote for the most puritanical party you can possibly think of. I just don't care. I want these people to be miserable. Like, I want to give these people genuine problems in their life so they leave me the fuck alone, right? Like, if they actually have to deal with other individuals like them, mm-hmm. and they have to spurg out between each other, then maybe that makes them happy. Because it seems they only find happiness when they're being cheeky little shits and antagonistic towards others. And so let's make them happy. Let's promote the type of people that they dislike. And so you then go on and you say that... the kind of objectification is nostalgic for a time that never really existed. Oh, fuck off. Go play basketball.
The time, do you remember that? Remember I read that? That kind of objectification is nostalgic for a time that never really existed.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I think I have a clip. It reminds me of a clip. I can't think of it at the top of my head. There was a clip here. What was that?
Jamie Foxx?
Oh, that's right. It reminds me of a what was that? What was that clip? Hang on. Let me find it. Let me find it here. I am actually, it's gotten me thinking. It reminds me of a certain Stellar Blade clip. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, wait. Where is it? I am looking for my files. Yeah, that whole thing. That reminds me of Oh yeah, this one right here.
For that. The one thing, I know you were talking about the character from a bygone era. I do think the character model was actually like very distracting in not a good way, because like with the camera angles chosen, it just felt like this game seems like a game that came out in like 002 in terms of its, like character design. It's like a bit old and not flattering, I don't think, for a modern audience. In comparison to something like Forspoken, which has, yes, it has a much more realistic looking character designs. It's not these hyper proportioned something or another's, but it also seemed, I don't know, a bit more grounded in a way that I found much more appealing.
These hyper proportioned something or another's, but it also seemed it's like a bit old and not flattering, I don't think, for a modern audience.
You serious?
Sorry, what was that? Product of a bygone era?
Yeah, right.
Remember that? Stellar Blade was a product of a bygone era. This right here, it's objectification is nostalgic for a time that never really existed. So you're referring to the early 2000s then, huh?
Okay.
This is projection. This is blatant projecting.
I'm just cover yours for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Catering to this crowd is not going to get you any Poom Poom Boy. Okay.
Well said. There you go. Do you want Don DeMarco to go with that one, or just leave it?
That's up to you.
Well said. Yeah.
Brucifer does go live at 7 my time, so 4 yours.
Okay. So we gotta make it quick.
Yeah.
Okay, so we only got 1 hour. Okay, so we'll go for 4 minutes. All right, let's make it quick then.
Effect 3, and you'll see like Liara Sony massive big fat tits. Fat tits that you would wish you would have in reality, but unfortunately, right, this is probably the issue. Like, you have these individuals that are looking at peak femininity, the type of femininity that the Romans used to have in their statues, and they're looking with jealousy. Like they believe that the concept of beauty exists in society because of art and video games. And so by attacking art and video games,
by the way,
they think they can
demoralize. I just want to preface this. I've known Mom Bear long enough. I've seen her, and I know how she looks in real life. And yes, she is basically everything. She is basically what V is describing right now.
To be fair, I'm also what Megatron's describing too. I am working on the fact.
I just wanted to add that. Just trying to give you a compliment, okay? Just trying to give you a compliment.
Thank you.
People basically like pray the straight away. Like if you were to have only morbidly fat women in video games, or if you have women in video games that look like men with wigs, and you normalize that, then all of a sudden everyone in society is going to appreciate that aesthetic. But that's not how it works, It's kind of like people don't like to eat rotten apples. But if you put rotten apples in every single commercial, in every single video game, you don't make rotten apples more appealing. You just make those commercials and those video games more disgusting. Right? So like if we look at the AAA industry in the West, especially with the recent female characters that they were creating, all of them have manly jawlines, small breasts, chest scars, broad shoulders. They're not selling. They're not making like the aesthetics of broad shoulders and manly jawlines appealing. No, what they're actually ending up doing is to make those games unappealing. And this is like my favorite take out of all, right? Like one of the characters is a child. Oh, it is but a child. Oh, okay, hold on, everyone. Let's think of the children. Like this game, right? It's not just artistic, but it's creating societal harm. It's destabilizing society. Once someone think of the children, right? I wonder if they have like the same take when it's about LGBT parades and children.
Please think of the children.
Or when the United States was supporting this kid called Lactasia. like 9 years old. And I remember like arguing with people on Twitter because Lactasia was performing in strip clubs. And it was like promoting drag and stuff. And I was like, dude, this is disgusting. This is abhorrent. Why are they? Guess who gave me the backlash for those things? Guess what's against me, right? And now these people want me to think of the child in a video game, right? To distract the conversation from what it used to be to, oh my goodness, like this video game has a child in it. And take into account the reason they do this is not because they genuinely think that the game is harmful. The reason they do this is that they're trying every single shaming tactic imaginable in order to get you to stop supporting these games.
And every single shaming tactic doesn't work. It's not working anymore.
Yeah.
People are so fed
It never
up with
worked.
It never worked. People are tired of it. Your shaming tactics fail. They're failing time and time again.
If the shaming tactics would have actually worked, Hogwarts wouldn't have been a popular game.
This would be the biggest selling game of 2023. I'm just saying. It doesn't work, guys.
It works just as well as running around saying "Fire Kathleen Kennedy." They're looking at them and laughing.
Yes, I stand by exactly what I said. Same people will want to say this thing and also want to say, oh, but if a minor or a child or something, like, you're the same kind of people who would be praising the whole Olympic ceremony last year. So no, miss me with that. Ceremony. Here.
When you look at the article, they go through shaming tactic to shaming tactic to shaming tactic. This is literally what they got. And then they just amp it up. And when they remain out of shaming tactics, they pull the big gun. And it's like, well, the child. The thing with it, like the child, you got to understand that through the leftist lexicon, the definition of child is watered down to the point where it can mean a 2-year-old or a 17-year-old at 11 months. I haven't played the game, so I generally don't fucking know. But I wouldn't be surprised if the child is actually like a 16 or a 17-year-old. And again, it's not a video game that's pornographic. Like, it's not an adult game. It's just like a
16 or 17-year-old, or even a 25-year-old, apparently.
Let's find out.
Did we call it the same kind of people? I've seen this before. I've seen this before, but even labeling a 20-year-old, a 25-year-old, a minor, I'm like, is this where we're at now?
Mecha Break characters. At this point, I want to see what they're calling a child.
I do too. Like I said, that's not the whole same thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which has basically shown that no, Henry is an adult in the game. So no, it wasn't a retcon fandom pulse. This was established that yes, they are adults here.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't a win. Idiot. I'm sorry. Like it's just such a watered down thing when they're saying, oh, it's but a minor, oh, it's a child. It's like, okay, define child. Define what is a child in your eyes then?
I think the one they're talking about is the one that's up on the screen there. The pink one, the one in pink.
Okay, so
maybe
let me ask you this. Okay, then if that's the case, then Margaret, let me ask you this. So age only matters when it's convenient, right?
Apparently.
So age is only a matter. Age is only a factor. Okay. Okay. Just one minute. Oh, by the way,
age 20 years old.
By the way, guys, I'll show you something. Blow up my screen. I'm gonna blow up my screen. So So I have my. So I think I have a good idea on how I want Saya to look. So just take a look. The outfit. Thoughts?
I like it. I like it. Yeah.
Very sexy, provocative, but also very punk, very stylish.
Yep.
Could you say that Saya is a minor here? Saya is a child?
God, I hope not. Not with how she's dressing.
Okay. But she does look young, right?
Yeah.
Wonder how old Saya is, technically?
How old is Saya?
30.
There you go.
I've decided that she's at least 29, 30. She's going to be at least 29 or 30 years old. She's one of the oldest of the team on Makini Live.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like it at all. I was like, she's a hot 30-year-old. I'm like, yeah.
Overwatch type game where you play with mechs, right? So like probably one of the pilots or one of the operators is a teenager. Oh my goodness, oh Dios mío, we need to shut down the game, right? We need to arrest the people involved. Like, how dare they? And the interesting part is like, this is normal in media, right? Like Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones has children in it.
Yes, it does.
The original Dragon Ball has a kid in it. The entire story is about Goku being a kid and beating people up and shit. But my question is like, what about teenagers? What games are they supposed to play? Are they supposed to play games with only 45-year-olds? I mean, they have done the opposite to go into the other way. When Borderlands, the movie, came out, all the actresses were hags. Like, they were over the age of 50 in an action movie. In a fucking action movie. It's like, where is this morality coming?
Made no sense whatsoever. That made no sense whatsoever. And it was just like, I look at look at the characters are playing as Borderlands. I'm like, these characters are like in their 20s, and you're placing 50-year-olds to play like 20-somethings? Like, no. Well, to be fair, we dealt with that in the 80s and 90s of having characters actors who are clearly 20-somethings, early to mid 20-somethings, playing high school teenagers. But that's beside the point. That's beside the point, though.
From like, I would understand if this game was pornographic. Like, you would have a point, right? Like, okay. But it's not. It's just an action video game where you play with mechs. And then it has a little bit of fan service. You get to see some tits. Oh my goodness, just like Overwatch. Just like League of Legends. Like, is a League of Legends the same shit, by the way? Is a League of Legends like you have certain characters that have sex appeal and big tits and stuff, and then you have like characters such as Annie and Zoe? And again, the game is not adult. It's not even mature rated, if I'm not mistaken. It's T14s. But, like, the reason that pisses me off is that none of this can be a conversation. Like, this is not what triggers me. What triggers me...
I want to hold on. I want to say this one thing. In all offense to you.
Yeah.
Okay, so, there is nothing pornographic. There's nothing. The only amount of fan service you get is outfits that may show cleavage or some cleavage or midriffs, right? Sexy. And by the way, the only amount of fan service, is basically the fact that you can make your female pilot have fat tits and a plump ass. Yeah. That's it. There's nothing sexual. It's just they got fat tits. They have big. It's fan service. It's objectification. If a female character has a cup size bigger than a cup.
Yes, because it doesn't really exist.
Like, screw off. Your characters in Zenless, who even without mods, clearly are trying to like skirt towards Mama Bear's range, but not allowed to. Trying to get
Okay. We need to look this up.
Okay, what are we looking up?
Riot Kitty says Wuthering Waves has Booba with its own gravitational orbit. This sounds like something I would be related to.
Okay, you know what? Throw me. Okay, we're gonna do this. I want you. Okay, Riot Kitty, I want you to do some research with me. I want you to throw me a character. Throw me a character that you think has the largest cup size in Wuthering Waves.
Yes, please.
I want you to let me know. Okay.
I gotta see this. I legit gotta see this. Even if it's like a YouTube video or something, we gotta see it.
Here is Wuthering Waves. What I'm saying now, I looked this up, and what I'm saying here is that some Wuthering Waves characters are being nerfed. Some girls are being a little bit nerfed, but like for example, like I'll share this. Like this is not pornographic. Like I'm seeing this. Like okay, one character is being nerfed basically, which that is kind of a shame though, despite the fact that she's fully covered up, and they still have to nerf it back to like a cup. There's that. Wait. Okay,
Rocky's about to fight Mama Bear 9 times in Wuthering Waves.
Charlie, am I? I mean, okay, Lumi. Okay, Lumi. Okay, let me look up Lumi. This really is the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show. Okay, this is a title that we have to live. This is a title that we have to uphold. Okay, hey, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look her up. Okay. Zenless ain't beating the woman's faces. Okay, let me see here. Let me see here. What is this for? Let me see. Are you referring to this one? Okay, wait. Oh my god, we got a squeaker!
He's adorable.
She's got Jiggle. We got a little squeaker character. Holy crap!
We get a Squishmallow.
We got a squeaker.
I actually love the outfit too.
That's adorable. There's a little Jiggle too. He's got a figure. We found a little squeaker. Oh my god. I forget about him.
I have no idea what happened, but that was adorable.
Oh wow! I see skindentation.
What?
I see
Oh, yeah.
skindentation.
That's nice.
You guys don't know what that. Okay. So you guys don't know what that.
No,
is,
I know
do you?
exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about. Right there on the
Okay.
thigh.
So let me explain what skindentation is for if you are of the cultured variety, you know exactly what skindentation is. It is basically skin indentation when clothes are so tight that they indent the skin, making the surrounding flesh bulge outwards. For example, thigh highs that causes the thighs to bulge over the top. See deep skin when skin dentation is caused by groping instead of clothing.
Okay. Hey, Mark?
So basically, what you're seeing, yes.
Okay, when you're finished, Riot has put a link in the chat and it says fast forward to 247.
Okay, so basically, what I say about skindentation is that thigh squish, that the thighs are kind of bulging out because her thigh highs are so tight that it causes that meat to bulge out.
That's a nice detail.
She has a light bulb for a tail?
That's cute.
It is so adorable. It's like a. Oh my god! I feel like we found Squeaka's like cousin or something like that. And there's jiggle, like there's subtle jiggle too.
I love it.
Show this to Squeaka. Show that to Squeaka. Show that to Squeaka. Okay, let me fast forward. Oh my god! What?
Oh, we definitely found Squeaka. Like a Squeaka.
Okay, so Rye Kitty says fast
forward to
2:47.
247.
Okay.
247.
Okay, so we're at 240. Okay. I see 247. Okay.
It's a cute outfit.
It's a cute outfit. But is that as large as a bus you're gonna get in Weather and Wait?
Oh.
Let me just scroll right back real quick. Hang on, let me just scroll right back real quick. Hang on, I think I missed that. Excuse me.
She's even got my hair color.
Hold on a second. Rye Kitty, you decided to prove me right. You decided to prove me wrong. You did so. I submit to you, Rye
Next
Kitty.
character?
You have shown me, and for that, Rye Kitty, you are getting the Tifa.
Oh my god!
クラウドも真っ赤になりそう。
Yes! Yes!
Okay, Rye Kitty, you win. Rye Kitty, you win. You win. Okay, there you go. Rye Kitty was you proved me wrong. You proved me wrong here.
All right.
Okay then. So this is not a mod bear. This is not a mod. This is a legit character model.
Approved.
That is a Mama Bear approved cup size.
Hold on. Rewind it just the pink haired one. Okay, rewind it just a minute.
That is not a mod. That is an approved. That is a legit design, and that bounce, that gravitational orbit.
Holy jiggly boobies! What the heck? Approved.
There you go. Do you think you found the Mama Bear?
Well, they certainly have
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's my girl.
I'm sorry. Somebody clip that. We need to clip.
And all of a sudden, earthquake.
I need to make a sound clip of that.
He says he needs to make a sound clip of that.
What?
Holy jiggly boobies!
I'm sorry.
I love the outfit too. I really do.
Oh my god! There's some jiggle. There's some jiggle. Like I said, this is gonna be a war on jiggle right there.
It's got the right hair color. It's got jiggle physics. I love the outfit.
Like I said, that size would count
even
as
Chibi Bear knows.
objectification.
One movement of something.
Like I said, that size would be over sexualized, okay? That size would be over sexualized for most people.
But that
For
size is
some people.
real.
I'm just saying.
Oh.
I know, and that's the thing I've been fighting against since high school.
I just gotta share this. It really is like
Right, Kitty?
like next
Approved.
level jiggle because I'm dead serious. Their muscles actually jiggle. It's not just the bust. Their muscles actually jiggle. That is muscle physics.
Yeah.
This is next level, guys. Okay. This is what technology is being utilized. It's in the roots for the right reasons. We're done. I think we're done with the whole war on trying to create the most realistic graphics. Let's have a war with who can have the best jiggle physics, okay? And yet somehow that's the most realistic. Just look. Just look. Yeah, I'm not kidding. They paid their animators so well. I shared this with Evelyn because it's like every part of her. See, Evelyn's like Jane Doe, where every part of her body jiggles. Every part. Just every single part. Like, it is not kidding.
Love it.
I love it. I'm like, dude, I showed that in slow motion during the Evelyn clip. No, that shot where she bends down like that, I actually have that in the clip, and where it's slow motion just like that. I was like, I had to slow-mo that because it was just like that. I love it. Oh. This is peak gaming here, ladies and gentlemen. Her idol's insane, though. I agree. Her idol animations. That's a Babu sniffing. I love that. Every muscle in her body is moving on action. Exactly. Zenless needs to do a jiggle to collab with Nikkei.
Yes, they do.
This is what we can achieve. Nikkei.
People can tell me that they don't think it's real, but I know it's real.
Like, we can have like cute, we can have sexy, we can have fun. That's what we're about. Cute, sexy, and fun. Like, this mouse girl is cute, sexy, and fun. Like, in the best way possible, okay? Anyway, let's continue the video. We'll wrap it up after this one. I'm sorry, Mama Bear, but I promise next Sunday we'll do a Nikkei. We'll do a Nikki playthrough, okay?
Okay.
I promise, okay?
Okay, you better. You guys heard him. We're holding him to it.
No. I want y'all to hold up to me.
Brucifer's got
He's got something else. My goodness, Riot,
Yep.
Stop. It's
Brucifer has a celebration stream at 7:00, and he is giving away some prizes. But it's the fact it's over on the Kingdom of Nerds, which you guys know you can find me at on Mondays and sometimes other days. This is a big stream for him, so I definitely want to be there.
So yeah, but we don't want to keep Mama Bear waiting. So let's. I do want to share this from Riot because apparently she's got to share this with me again. What is this, Riot? What is this?
I don't know, but we can't hear it.
Wait, say it again.
We can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear it. Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I don't know what's right. This is the fan made though. Yeah, this is how has amazing. Like, seriously, the animation is superb.
If you won't open up, I've no choice but to do it myself. Wait! Hold on! Please cooperate.
These are Bell and Wise animation comparison.
Yeah.
The two playable characters choices in Zenless and are animated differently.
Hold it.
I'm not sure what's going on here.
We have new orders. More manpower is needed to increase our street patrols. The special response team will take over 6th Street's inspection from here.
It's an amusing
Good work
question.
today, officers.
Okay, that's why.
The street patrol supervisor is expecting you. Be sure not to keep him waiting.
I love that. Thank you, Ryan. That's funny. That is funny. No, I blame Riot Kitty for getting me back into Zenless. I blame Riot for that one. So, all right, let's continue.
It's just the shaming tactics. Like stop liking those games and like me instead. Right? Like this is the essence of these articles is to get you to look at the author writing the piece and find them attractive. Like create a society where they become the beauty standard. And it just doesn't work. It just pisses people off.
Never gonna happen.
You're getting people to decouple from your morality and view you as the other. And by the way, like sometimes that is a good thing. But the problem is like when you're attacking the overwhelming majority of the population, which is like straight cisgender men, and you're basically implying that what straight cisgender men like, which is big tits and thick thighs, is harmful and is immoral and evil. Well, you just made every single cisgender straight man in the world to dislike you now. Why did you do that to yourself? Like, no one forced you to do this. But you know, like we've already seen the repercussions with the Trump administration. The very first thing that he did was to remove pronouns from every single government official record. And then on the official White House, he removed the T from the LGBT. Why? Because the gays and lesbians aren't like this. They didn't decide to make themselves a problem by messing with other people's circus. When you mess with other people's circus and you destroy the circus, those people are looking for entertainment now, and it just so happens that you become their circus. Now they're dedicating time and effort in order to mess with you, to fuck with you. And this didn't have to happen. All you had to do was to leave them alone. But no, you came there, you know, faking outrage, pretending to care about issues, not you know, like, why don't you have an honest conversation and say, you know, I find myself to be very unattractive, and I wish society found me more beautiful, and now I'm looking at these paintings and this art, and it makes me seethe. And I'm trying to just insult people in the hopes that they stop playing the stuff that I don't want.
But the thing is that your people like Stacy are not willing to have that honest conversation. Not willing to look on the inside. So they're projecting and trying to force it on other people, tell other people to adhere to their standards, their beauty standards, their beliefs and such like that. Try even so much as forcing it onto them.
Mm-hmm.
They're not willing to have that honest conversation. That's all I'm saying.
And them to play. Because it looks a little bit unhinged when you put it like that, doesn't it? Look at this, you know, like dangerous for gaming. Look at the rhetoric.
Dangerous
right?
for gaming. Stacy, you're freaking. Stacy, your mentality and mindset is dangerous for gaming.
Up to 11, dangerous for gaming. It's embarrassing. It's cringe and reductive.
This is gaslighting.
It is but a child. One of the characters. It is but a child. Is it your child? No, then shut the fuck up. Anyway, this article is actually embarrassing. And when you look at the people who are against Fanservice, almost 90% of the time, they fit this criteria. Almost 90% of the time, this is the reason they're against Fanservice. Same reason, same type of personality. You know, like the soy face, like when you talk about someone that's soy and you close your eyes and you imagine someone. This is literally it.
It's the exact same type of mentality. And it's the mentality that I will call out every single time until people get it through their thick skulls at this point. I will call this out. I will call this behavior out. I will call out articles like this. Because this is serious hypocrisy, serious insecurity, and serious gaslighting.
Mm-hmm.
So Stacy, you ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it. And because your history is already recorded, so that makes this article even much worse, considering what you said and what you put in the past. Double standards. Stacy, understand double standards. Look in the fucking mirror and understand the fact that you are just as bad, if not worse, than the people you're trying to label out to me, and what you're doing, and what your mindset that you're having, and trying to force this on other players, trying to gaslight other people for enjoying fan service, enjoying a TNA, enjoying attractiveness in their video games is actually more dangerous. I say never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games, because of articles like this, because of people who act like this. That's it. That's it. We're done for this today. Anyway, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. We had like 22 to 23 people watching.
Yeah.
In this freaking chat. Like people, like okay, I get that, I get that, on Monday on the Makini line, on Makini in the morning, that that's the weekday show. They don't, it may not, we get like 10, 11, 12 people at a time at most, but no,
Honestly, my art.
Makini Live is the show. That is the show. That is where it's at. You guys come out in droves for Makini Live, and I have to thank all of y'all so much. You guys are all flipping amazing, every last one of y'all. So just for that, you guys deserve a little Final Fantasy 10-2 victory. You guys deserve a little victory theme. So for all the 23 people who watch the show today, you get this. Right, Kitty, I would love to, but we're pressed on time, and Ma Bear's got somewhere to go. So
we can watch one more clip.
Okay, fine.
We can.
Let me take a look.
I don't think she's gonna send us like an hour-long clip. So
very elegant, I will say. Very elegant, I will say. I don't know if this is Mama Bear approved, so let me check.
We'll find out.
This Mama Bear. Let me take a look. Okay, here we go. This is it.
No, I like it.
Oh, she got a jellyfish motif. Okay, she's got a jellyfish motif. Okay, look at that.
The outfit is so cute. Loving the jiggle physics.
She has that graceful.
I love it.
She has that graceful stance like Rena. and she's got a lovely umbrella. Yeah, I see the jellyfish theme. I see the very heavily.
I love it.
I love that. I love the jellyfish motif. It's adorable.
Yes, you did, Eli. I'm sorry.
And like a jellyfish, the jiggle is on point. Jello is on point.
We also have to address Eli's super chat.
Wait, did Eli send another super chat?
Yeah.
Wait, did Eli send another super chat? Hang on, let me check. Did I miss one? Oh, I'll put my favorite smooth Italian voice in the Twitter chat. You know what?
Yes.
You know what I'm gonna give you?
There you go.
You know what I'm gonna give you? You know what I'm going to give you, Eli? I am going to give you one more time. You're getting big. You're getting big sister Camilla in the chat. That's what you're getting. Thank you for the super chat, guys.
I see you missed your big sister. You're so cute.
love that. But I'm starting to come around with Saya's design. It is very street, very punk, very sexy, and yet very much her though. I love it. Anyway, so I will. That is from Fire Emblem, by the way. Don't think there's no quality tuning in Fire Emblem. Oh, yes, there is. Anyway,
we can find quality gooning in most places. We even found quality gooning briefly, very briefly, in Dustborn. Very briefly.
Was there?
The mechanic at the shop. She had a yacht.
Yeah,
the one that came out from under the bus, and we were like, "Damn! No wonder she was stuck under there."
Oh, don't bring that up. We're gonna cover. See, I'm gonna cover Dustborn Light, which is called Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, because it's in the headlines right now. That's gonna be for the Friday game talk. So anyway, Mama Bear, what do you got for us? Where you heading to? Where you got? Where can you
right after this, I am going to be heading over, probably just hanging out in the chat, over to the Kingdom of Nerds, which is Brucifer's big celebration stream where he is giving some stuff away. And most likely Monday, you will also find me back on the Kingdom of Nerds as we talk about the latest in talk the box office, talk whatever current entertainment news is, and desperately try to steer away from Star Wars because that can become an hour-long topic. Beyond that, anywhere else I wind up popping up randomly, it goes onto my community post, so you have to follow me.
I'm so glad Gator's not here because he would just go off on about Star Wars if I'd even bring that name of Star Wars.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Shout out to Gator. Shout out to the Con Connection. Shout out to Snowdo.
Yes, the Spanish mechanic. You know the one I'm talking about.
Please don't, guys. Please don't. I want to move on.
She was the only word. She was the only decent thing in that thing. We're never going back to it. But I will say we did find somebody Gooner worthy in the game.
I can't even give it that. It's like I can't even give it that though. It's just I can't. Anyway, what I can give you guys.
She had a booty I could hide from the rain under. I will give them that. The rest of the game is trash. Should be soft and burned.
I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Sean. It's some kind. I guess it's some old sci-fi property that everybody used to love. That's not, if I said anything more about it, Mom Bear would miss her show. So let's go on with it. Now, what you hope you guys are not going to miss is Makini in the morning, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7. This week we are going to start knocking out all of these drawings that I have been prepping. So, Saya, Ronan, and Brianna's Mindscape. I'm going to be starting knocking these out this week. So get ready, starting tomorrow. Now, Friday, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for the feedback. Every Friday on Makini in the morning will be a gaming news roundup. We'll just talk about game. We'll just hang out on Friday morning, talk about talk about the gaming news topics of the week, and it'll be a lot of fun because there'll be a more gaming focused stream because that's what we do a lot. We do talk about video game topics because the video game industry and this is something I'm genuinely passionate about. Something I'm genuinely so happy to talk about all the time, especially because it's something that does mean a lot to me. That meant a lot to me ever since my first console, which was a Super Nintendo and a Sega Genesis. So I'll show you how old I am. Anyway, guys, thank you all so much. Of course, it is the last day Friday was the last day to join the channel to get access to the Term 5 art batches, which will be sent out next week. So I'll be doing some prepping for that one, okay? Now, also, I basically got like 2 videos I want to try to get out in soon. One is a commentary about further information regarding WB and Monolith Games shutdown, as apparently Sushi Squad was involved in that with the Wonder Woman, with the shutdown of the Wonder Woman title and the closing of Monolith Studios. And I think I may want to repurpose that little rant that I did for the Gamer article into a video at some point. So stay tuned for that. We'll have some more playing art content. And last but not least, I completely forgot about this. I did a silent drop. The Penny Parker stickers are officially on the Etsy shop. Link is in the description. Check them out, guys. Let's see if we get them sold out, which means I do need to start on what will be our sticker design for the month of March. Definitely check that out, guys. I'll probably put a little discount for a little debut. But Penny Parker is officially on the Etsy shop. Link is in the description. Go ahead and check those out. So, and we got to smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. If you guys are brand new here, I really appreciate all your support. We're trying to get to our goal is double or nothing. 6,000 subscribers before the end of this year. 4,000 subscribers before May 7th, which is my birthday. So we got 2 months to get the remaining 800 subscribers, 700 subscribers. Okay, you guys have been amazing, and we'll see you all next time. I'm Makini 90 Arts, Journeyman and Illustrator, and we thank you for tuning in to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. Until tomorrow, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love. Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in your video games, and I mean that. Never stop drawing, guys. Stay tuned for the outro. We had a little fun putting that together. The girls had a lot of fun putting that together, so I think you guys gonna have a lot of fun too. Anyway, we love y'all. Peace.
Later.
To everyone in the cute, sexy, and fun nation, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. If you would like to see your name on the screen, join the CSF Nation for Those Dawn Month. You get access to exclusive art drops that Makini drops every 2 months for all CSF Nation members. Again, we would like to thank you for your incredible support. CSF Nation for life. Arigato.
Did you guys have fun today? Of course you did. And we thank you for tuning in to the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. Remember to smack that like button and make it jiggle on the way out.
Share the show out to everybody you know. Come on, to share it out. Tell everybody. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell everyone.
Become a channel member if you want to support Makini further. It is as low as $1 a month.
And subscribe if you want to see more art content from Makini and help him reach his 6K goal. Thank you all so much for being here and spending your Sunday with us. We will be back here, same time, same place, same channel, here on Makini Live.
Makini Live is
Filmed before a live studio audience at the Makini Studios in Arcadia Village's North Tower.
Right here in Pacific City.
You guys want free tickets to the next Makini Live show? All you gotta do is visit youtube.com/Makini90
or call 765-9077 toll free.
All right, here we go. Makini Live is produced by 7 Night Productions
with Makini Jaws Productions
in association with Inissa Raka Television
and Mecha Break Entertainment,
and is distributed by
CSI
Distribution.
Makini, what was that? Oh my gosh.
Okay, can we not do that again next time?
Yeah, like for real,
voice is like a bit
damn.
too much, Makini.